Well, welcome back to another Sylvan Hills football season. Jay Burr doing the play-by-play for you, joined by new head coach Mark Kelly. Coach, I guess just getting into it, on the eve of getting this thing going, week one, or I guess week zero at this point, kind of a rival game, first one in the state, kind of on a big stage for you guys as well. What's the vibe like, not only for you, but for the team heading into Maumelle?
Yeah, we're just ready to go. And it's one of those that it's been a long off season, long couple of weeks right here since we played BB. I mean, we had a week and a half really. So we're just ready to go out there and play again. Our guys are ready to compete, and we're again just ready to go, ready to actually get out there and play somebody for real this time, and then go 4 quarters, see how it goes.
Now, I guess for you personally, what's this like kind of going into week zero? It's been a minute since you've been sort of the head guy somewhere. So is this anything different, kind of being the guy running the show, especially in a new place?
Yeah, it's always different because there's so many different moving parts, like trying to get the sideline stuff ready as far as, having the film and all this stuff. So, I mean, there are 1,000 different things that have to go on, and just really try to lean and delegate some of those to the assistant coaches. But there's just a lot for the first game to make sure that you're ready and ready to put on, first-class product, not only on the field, but also, the sidelines have to be right, substitutions and things like that. Just a lot of little details that we have to get right.
And I guess how much emphasis have you guys put on that sort of thing, this week, just getting used to, hey, this is how the game days are going to work, everything from warm-ups to, hey, cadences, we see it annually. Even weekly, it's like somebody's missing from the punt team or things like that. So how much have you emphasized that going into this week, especially on a short week?
Yeah, it's gotten a lot, picked up a whole lot this week, right? Because we know, hey, we're going to have to play 4 quarters. We're going to be subbing in and out, punt, like you said, punt, kickoff return, all that stuff. We've been working that over and over. It's one of those things that you're just trying to get the base offense, base defense, and the base special teams, and now you're trying to get it all to mesh together at the same time and everybody kind of on the same page. So, I mean, it does pick up. And then again, there are some things that you don't really cover. And this is one of those things, hey, we're going to go do it. And then we're going to do it for 10 or 12 weeks, however many we play. And then we'll get good at it and we'll figure it out from there. But, the main thing is we just want to be able to get out there on the field and be good at our base stuff. And we'll figure it out kind of as we go with all those substitutions and stuff and get better at it as we go throughout the year.
Now, I guess what have you guys been able to pick up here in the last couple of weeks? Obviously, you had Bear Fest. I mean, probably not much to really take away from that. But in that game against BB, I know you ran the starters a little bit, but really got to look at some of the depth that you guys had. What do you take away from that? And at least from what I saw on some of the online chatter, people seem to be pretty excited heading into this one.
Yeah, there's a lot that we learned from those 2 weeks. Even like Bear Fest, we even learned a lot. I mean, it's one of those things, whenever you put somebody out there in front of a crowd to see how they react is big. I mean, how do they react when we go out there against somebody different? They give us a different look than what we saw in practice. Are we going to be able to, focus on our rules and still execute when it's not perfect? And are you going to be able to execute when the lights are on and people are watching? So that's one of those things, like we had to work on our communication based off of what we saw at Bear Fest. We had a few things where we didn't get signals, a couple signals that were kind of similar that I could understand why they had issues with it. So we did learn some stuff from Bear Fest, and obviously going out there against a pretty good BB team that gave us different looks that we weren't really seeing in practice. So that was fun to see our guys kind of learn through that process, and then also, change what they're doing schematically throughout the game so we can continue to get better. And then we when we figured it out, we played pretty well. So it's one of those things we just got to get better at changing as we see it.
And for you guys, kind of being the premier event in the state of Arkansas, Thursday night game, you got, the big networks out there. I mean, obviously we're talking about us, but you've got some of these other guys that are broadcasting the game too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of buzz with this one as well. So what have you told your guys about being able to, and I know you've kind of said it a few times, put together a solid product. You put on a little bit of a show, but also too, you're going out there, weather is probably going to be a little bit of an issue come Thursday as well. So how do you what's really the excitement like around just all these different things that are leading into this one?
Yeah, I mean, just the first game in general is going to be a ton of excitement. Then when you add, a Thursday night where we're going to be, statewide TV, whatever, decided to play, and really just got to keep our guys composed and just say, hey, we've done this 1,000 times. Let's go out there and play football. Let's have fun. If you play loose and you just play fast, a lot of times everything, you make up for everything else. So we're just hoping to go out there and just play relaxed. Don't worry about anything else going on. Just execute one play and then move on to the next. And that's really, really all we've talked with them about is like, hey, the stage is going to be big. It's going to be fun. Just do your job. Don't worry about all the other stuff.
No. Hey, Coach, we kind of lost it there for a second. Just kind of reemphasize that whole thought there. Sorry about that. How technology be.
Yeah. So again, just first game of the season. I mean, there's going to be a ton of stuff going on. A lot of cameras, a lot of people talking about it, and everybody's going to be excited. So we just got to make sure that we play within ourselves. Don't let the other team dictate what we're doing. As far as maybe a little bit chirpiness, whatever. We just got to stay within ourselves and play our game and play with confidence. And when we do that, we'll be a pretty good football team. So whenever we go out there, it's maybe one of those, hey, we're going to have to stay calm just a little bit. And you do want to come out like a cannon and get after it, but we're locked in. Jay.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, freeze up on us again.
Yeah, ain't technology grand.
Yeah.
But I guess going into this game, what have people told you about this one? I mean, obviously it's a cross-county, intra district. Both of you guys being in Pulaski County Special School District. Things always are a little charged up. Like you kind of mentioned it, first game of the year, a little bit of a rivalry game. Maybe not like a true sense of the word, but there's no love lost between Maumelle and Sylvan Hills. So what have folks kind of got at you for this game, and especially too coming into this game with what this team has dealt with for the past couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, Maumelle's a great team. I mean, they won 9 games last year. Coach Mop, he's a good dude. I mean, I've known that guy for years, and we know what they're about. They're going to be a physical football team, and we're going to have to match that physicality, and then hopefully we can play a little tempo and stuff and maybe get into their legs a little bit, which could help us physically. So, I mean, it's going to be a battle, and we knew that. And like you said, it's a rivalry. Like a lot of these kids know each other. Like they know each other really well. They may hang out at times, and it's just one of those things. We got to make sure that we're worried about ourselves. We're not worried about, trying to, one up our buddy here or there. We got to focus on the job that we're doing at, any given play and focus on what we can do.
You mentioned tempo, something you like to run. Does the weather dictate that at all? I mean, obviously it does depend on how much rain is coming or if it's actively raining. But,
right.
What do you guys – or how do you adjust when it does come to weather?
Yeah, that's a good question. So, obviously, we're trying to go sideline and spread it out and get people running and go quick. And, obviously, whenever you don't get completions, it slows everything down. So – it's one of those, like, if it's actively a downpour, like, we're going to have to be able to run the football. It's not a secret. You just have to run the football whenever it's actively downpour. But with the way fields are now, it's so much different than, like, when I played, when it was grass. Like, if it rained that day, it is so wet. But they get out there and it's raining. If it's not just a downpour, it's going to be pretty dry. We can rotate that football in and keep it going. Hopefully still spit it out there on the edge and just get completions and move down the field and then eventually take our shots. But it's so much different than when we played, right? So everything should be dry unless it's just an absolute, frog strangler or whatever as the game's going on.
Yeah. Now, I guess try to describe your offense for us here, just as simply as you can. I know a lot of people are really looking at this team this year, especially, like I said, coming off the last couple of years and the struggles that they've had. But how would you go about describing this offense?
Yeah, we're going to base out of 10 personnel, which is 4 receivers and 1 running back. So we're going to have receivers. We're going to try to spread it from sideline to sideline. And, I mean, it's not that complicated of an offense. We're basically counting numbers. If they have 5 guys in the box, we're going to try to run it. If they got 6 guys in the box, we're going to try to throw it. If they're deep, we're going to throw it short. If they're short, we're going to throw it deep. I mean, it's one of those things. It's not complicated. It's just one of those things that you got to get good at it and, execute it and get on the same page. Because there are a couple of reads with receivers and stuff where they're not just running a static route. It might be something where they're reading off a player. So that's kind of what we've really been working on. But, again, it's not a complicated game. If they come up tight to our fast guy, throw it deep to the fast guy. Now, if they play off, we'll throw it out wide to the fast guy and make him come up and tackle us. If they get everybody out of the box, we'll try to run it. It's not that hard, but just try to do it at a high pace. We want to do that so we can get to the legs. Now, the most important part about that is you got to continually move the ball. Like, you got to get completion. You got to have a high completion percentage. You got to have 3 to 5 yards every time you run it. So if you can consistently run the ball for 4 yards and you can consistently spit the ball on the edge and get 70% completions, you're going to be able to play with a lot of tempo, and then that gets the other team worn out. And hopefully by the fourth quarter, you're hitting all cylinders and they're a little bit tired.
I guess conversely on the defensive side, I know we've talked a little bit this week about what that defense will look like. It looks like you guys really want to take advantage of some versatility, maybe using a little speed, maybe use a little brawn kind of at the same time.
Yeah. We have a lot of guys that can kind of be a strong safety, outside linebacker type guy that we can roll down. Whenever I took this job, I remember when I was at Cersei, they always had great defensive lines. So that was one thing that I always, kind of attributed to Sylvan Hills. And when I showed up, we got 4 to 6, 7, 8 guys that are varsity type players that are really good defensive linemen. So that's really good for us. So forefront, base out of a 1 high look, we can roll to 2 high looks, trying to be real versatile, give different looks to the quarterback. Because, if you just give a static look to the quarterback, they can pick you apart. If you change it up and you can still get pressure with 4 guys up front, a good D-line, that's when you can really get, some trouble for a quarterback, and hopefully he'll throw you 1 or 2 in a game. That could be the difference in a win or loss.
And we've kind of touched on it a little bit here, but I just want to emphasize this again. How jacked are these guys? Like, what's the pulse on this team right now? Because, again, not to emphasize the history, but we all know what it is here recently. And to know that there's an opportunity to go out and finally get off the schneid, and especially to do it possibly against a team like Maumelle. I mean, what's the pulse like in the locker room right now?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's excited. And it's one of those things that we have a lot of surprising, even keel guys. So it's like the core group of our guys are just steady. And that is, I think it's a positive because, that's kind of my mentality. I'm just trying to be steady. And, of course, it might be different whenever we get that win. I know they're going to be excited. We're going to have a good time. But, the wins are just a product of what we do throughout the week, and they'll come. It's just one of those things that we just got to be consistent and have a consistent work ethic of what we're doing. And then, we got to finish whenever we're out there on the field. And I think we're going to do that sooner than later. I'm not saying that it's a foregone conclusion this week. We got to go play, obviously, and play well. But I know that our guys are excited. And by the way, they're working. We're going to get some. We're going to get some this year for sure.
We might actually shed tears in the press box. That's for sure. Yeah. Once we get that win. And I guess final thing here, Coach, with it being a short week, how does that change things? Does it change things a whole lot, or is it just kind of, hey, we do sort of the same things, we just kind of move things up a day?
Yeah, playing on Tuesday, so we had a couple extra days to kind of get it in. So we did a Monday practice on Friday, and then we did a, Tuesday, Wednesday practice, and then today we did Thursday practice. So it's definitely not ideal because you don't get into the rhythm of it, and you don't know that. And then of course Labor Day next week's going to kind of throw that off as well. But we're just still trying to learn how to practice. And it's one of those things like first year, we're trying to learn what a Monday looks like, what a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and there's a lot of teaching going on. Like it's one of those, like we went out here today and we taught a whole lot on Thursday practice, and by week 5 it'll be crisp and it will be rolling. But today was a little bit slower, but we're learning. And man, you can't like these guys anymore, man. They are working their tails off and they're excited about it. But just a lot of learning going on right now in practice.
Well, Coach, we certainly do appreciate it. Best of luck to you guys. Hopefully we're doing this after a W next week. That's Coach Kelly. We're rocking with Coach Kelly because Coach Kelly is rocking with us. Best of luck, Coach. We'll see you out there.
Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you, man.
You bet. Oh, we are back. We are hopefully better than ever, but we are here for another season with you here on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. Jay Burr, Chris the Glazer Goodman, also here with us. Oh man, it's week 0. I don't care, game 1, week 0, whatever you want to call it. We are bike, and I'm excited. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah, man, I'm excited as well. You know, I just finished up a football quote unquote season, and now getting back out here on the regular sized football field over here at Sylvan Hills in Sherwood, the hillside. Some Bears football, which should be very good this season. I'm beyond excited.
Well, yeah, let's talk about that briefly before we get to the Bears here. Wise guys, hell of a season, man. Made it to the title game, year 1. Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
get your flowers.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You know, you never know what you're going to get coming in.
Well, yeah, it's a different league, that's for sure.
Yeah, arena football. Which the Hot Springs Wise guys, you know, we were great. Made it all the way to the championship game. Lost to the defending champions, but hey, we made it there in year 1, and. Yeah, it was awesome. You know, I'm ready for year 2, and we got a lot of exciting things planned in year 2. I will add that. All right. And
I guess just, briefly, what was the experience like? I mean, you were keeping the chat lively. It seemed like you were drinking out of a fire hose there for a little while before you guys finally settled in. And then just all the, you think NFL, we're charter flight and all that. Like, nah, that's not how we work here at the Arena League level.
Yeah, we were taking buses, 16 hours to some away games, and that wasn't very fun. But learned a lot about myself and as a general manager, that's for sure. But we got a lot of cool things accomplished. Got a couple of our players looked at by bigger leagues.
And that's the name of the game.
Yes, sir. And got some rookies that are straight out of college that came up and played extremely well for us. So learned a lot. That's the most I can say. And I'm excited for year 2. It's going to be even better, and we've got some new ownership in. They've already got some big grand plans. We've got a lot of cool things that we're going to do.
Oh, can't wait for that come next spring. That's for sure. But hey, it's almost time for the boys of fall. That's for sure. We want to welcome everybody here in the chat, keeping it lively here with us. We certainly do appreciate it. Let's get into this thing. You were talking about, with the Wise guys, hey, first year, everything, da-da-da-da-da. Hey, Sylvan Hills, here we are, same story. New head coach. It's only been a couple of years. But Mark Kelly coming over from Conway was the offensive coordinator up there for the Wampus Cats.
Yeah,
Wampus Cats. I get them and the Charging Wildcats, I guess, of North Little Rock mixed up here. What is it? 4 to run at the speed of light, 2 to fight with all their might.
Something
like that. Yeah, anyways, we don't care about them. But, coming back, he was the head coach at Searcy, won a state title in 2018, decided, and, I talked to him a little bit before the season. He said he just wanted to concentrate on football, head coach. They get pulled in a lot of different directions, as you guys were hopefully watching their pregame. He's got to deal with fellas like us a little more now that you're the head guy again. But, what have you seen? What have you heard so far? Kind of what's your take? For me, dubs.
Yeah,
if we can just get a couple, hell, 1 at this point, hey, season's a success. But what are you seeing out of the team, and what are you hearing?
I'm hearing a lot of good things. First off, you got to start with Coach Kelly. I mean, everybody, for one, they know the Kelly name because of another Coach Kelly. But
Coach
Mark
Kelly, Sheridan
game
is going to be real fun.
Right, Coach Mark Kelly has really left his mark, pun intended, on high school sports in Arkansas. Coming from Searcy over to Conway, he's been really good as an offensive coordinator. Of course, Searcy was successful. Conway was very successful. Pretty sure he had a D1 quarterback he was working with there. So a lot of great things happening. And then, of course, he comes into this team with a lot of guys returning. I mean, I'm looking at this roster, a lot of guys that got meaningful snaps last year that now he's getting to work with this season. I think it's going to be – I mean, it can only be, successful when you have guys who've already played. You have a quarterback, Tyler Hampton, that's been a starter for, 2 years now?
Yeah.
Now he gets to work in an offense – in which I watched some of that BB scrimmage. They look smooth. Now, there were mistakes, but they looked like they were playing good football. And one of the keys we were talking about in the Natural State Sports chat is how are they going to deal with success, if they have it early on. And I think, Coach Kelly will probably talk to them, get them level-headed a little bit. Some of these older guys will be like, hey, we've won. Let's build off this now because now we can all have better careers.
Well, it's also kind of a little bit of the opposite effect. And he even admitted to this, too. It's like they just have to learn how to win. We saw a lot of it last year, and even in this game last year. I mean, you look at the score at halftime. I mean, it was 6-0. And then the third quarter, one thing turned into another, which turned into another, and that seemed to be the theme for the Bears last year was once that snowball started rolling, they just couldn't stop it. And even in games where they were in it till the very end, they just almost found a way to lose.
Yep.
It's kind of what that was. And it, even he said we're trying to borrow a line from Ted Lasso. We're trying to be goldfish.
Yep.
You're trying to have that short-term memory. And forget the lousy plays. They're going to make them, especially getting adjusted to a new system. Tempo. And that's the one thing I really took away from BB. It's one thing to talk about tempo. It's another thing to see the tempo. Folks, it's going to be fast out here. Don't expect a lot of instant replays because they're setting the ball, they're snapping. And I think, too, and we even mentioned it a little bit last year with the offensive line, I think that will help the O-line to a degree because they don't have to hold those blocks. They're trying to get rid of the ball. They're trying to go side to side, even get a little vertical with it. I know they're going to run a lot of what they call 10 personnel. So we're going 4 wide receivers, trips, dubs, all that kind of stuff. They've got some running backs that can scoot around. It's going to be fun to watch this offense, but there are going to be some growing pains, and he admitted to that. Like, look, they used to doing things a lot differently. There's only so much you can do in the period of time they've had them. So I think that'll be really fun to watch them evolve, especially on the offensive side and also on the defensive side.
Yeah, and then, alluding to the O-line that you mentioned, when you're going real fast like that, as a former offensive lineman, for one, it's a lot of conditioning, so that's hard to keep up with, but I'm sure Coach Kelly had them ready. But, you go from blocking to kind of getting in the way, so to speak, and if you can get in the way for –
That's a perfect way of putting it.
You can get in the way for 3 or less seconds, Tyler's going to find a receiver down the field somewhere. Now, I will say something that stuck out to me in that BB game. Speaking of receivers down the field, they got to catch the ball because they can't go anywhere without that ball. And there were a couple of wide open passes that were dropped last year and that BB scrimmage that kind of – I was like, oh, no. But I think they'll have that – that may have been first game nerves. So hopefully those are out of the way now and we can really show what we're going to do against our crosstown rival in Maumelle here.
Absolutely. Chamber of Commerce evening here. The rains have dissipated. So we were thinking, well, maybe that could be a factor coming into tonight. Doesn't look like it's going to be much of one. Now they've got the bags out there ready to rumble. They're going to be shifting the ball in and out. Turf's a little wet. My feet are wet. It's aggravating the mess out of me. But, it's one of those things. But speaking of the defensive side, we're going to run a little something a little different this year. I know last year was a lot of 4-3. This year it's going to be more of a 4-2-5 base. Maybe kind of more of a 4-4. It's kind of a hybrid. They can sort of shift in and out of that. They really want to use those secondary guys to be hybrid type dudes. They've got a Gator, they've got a Rover, they've got the Sam, they've got the Wills. We'll explain that as we go along for all of our folks out there. But, I was asking him, I was like, so Coach, what's the difference between the Gator and the Rover? Because the way I've always heard it, it's like it's kind of your free safety. And he's like, well, there's nothing really different. I'm like, okay, Coach, but where do they line up? Well, they just line up. Coach, I need you to explain. What's the difference? But I think that's the beauty of what they're going to try to do defensively is like, hey, we've got dudes who can fly around. We've got bigger dudes who are fast, bigger dudes who can stop the run. So why not take advantage of that body type and that skill set to maybe do a little bit of both?
Yeah, that may have been what excited Coach Kelly to come over here to Sylvan Hills because you look at all these guys coming back. You got Malachi Summons, Zayden Woodard, Ducey James, Jalen Noble. I mean, Pierre Grimes. You look at the list. All these guys played last year, meaningful snaps. Now we're getting more people on the field, different positions. You may see Ducey James line up as a D tackle, a DN. Malachi Summons will be playing safety, punter, kicker, receiver. He'll go all over the field. So you got all these guys that can move everywhere and do different things. It's hard to game plan for that when you have different players playing different positions because you don't know who's going to do what.
Yeah. Sylvan Hills loses the toss. Maumelle has elected to defer, so the Bears will start on offense to begin the 2025 season. And you're going to get a look at this up-tempo vibe that we were just talking about here. Now, some interesting things about Coach Kelly. He actually was at Lambeth when both Tom Allen and Hugh Freeze were there. So those are some pretty heavy names in the college football game.
Yeah.
And then he also got his start actually at Ouachita Baptist, coached the O-line. So you had the old quarterback coaching the O-line, and he said he took a lot away from that because it was able to kind of get a different perspective on that position. So now he can kind of look at things through the offensive line's eyes. Hey, here's what my quarterback needs to understand. As the fireworks are setting off, I was glad that the rains held off really for that. The blue smoke. Oh, it's almost football time here in Sherwood. But, so he's got some pedigree, and I think people may not realize, Coach Kelly, he's got some chops.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I kind of got lost in the moment there. I'm not going to lie. Football is back with the fireworks going off and everything else.
That was impressive. I'm not even going to lie there. That was
awesome.
We got the fog hanging around. It could be foggy here for a few minutes, gang.
And that's kind of what I'm hoping this year has a little bit more of is fireworks from this offense, this defense. Come out here fired up. Let's make some plays. Maumelle's got a lot to prove, too, in this game as well. Coach Maup, I know he wants to prove a lot in this game, prove that, they're a real, traditional program team as well that can win some games. So it's a big test here early. This may be a non-conference game, but we're going to learn a lot about both these teams real quick.
Absolutely. Big shout-out to our main sponsors on the network, First Arkansas Bank and Trust and Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home. If you want to get in on the fun, too, just give us a shout here on the Natural State Sports Network. So you'll be hearing a lot from those folks here. You mentioned some of the offense here as we're getting set for kickoff here at Bill Blackwood Field at Sylvan Hills Stadium. I mean, offensively, just kind of looking at the numbers last year, whoa. Yeah. It wasn't pretty. Wasn't pretty, but like I said, I think the style that they're going to try to employ tonight could be a difference maker. Because I know you and me were begging last year for a little tempo just to mix it up even.
Yeah, I mean, if the offense can execute, and that was a big word we threw out there last year, execute.
Yeah.
If they can, they could probably match some of those total game totals in one half of football with
Absolutely.
the way this offense works.
Back deep for the Bears, looks like Tyler Blakely, Nigel Casey, and I can't really make out who the other one is. So a little bit of a different look here with three guys back to receive the kickoff. Wow, it looks like we're going to ball fell off the tee. I thought we had a false start.
I think the other one might be
on that,
9.
but yeah, and that looks like it's number 9, Ryan Parham. So you might notice you dropped a lot of basketball names. Talking a lot about this. Malachi Summons, Ducey James, Ryan Parham. Talked to Coach briefly, too, a couple of weeks ago, and he said they're already after it in the gym. And hoop season might be just as explosive as it was last year. But we ain't worried about hoops right now.
No, not yet.
Shout out to the hoops, but you'll have your time. Ball's finally staying on the tee, and we are underway in the 2025 season. Nigel Casey taking it out. Has a little room to run. Brought down by Bryce Mooney. And the Bears will start their season, believe that's about the 25-yard line. So we'll see what kind of fireworks can get going here for the Bears.
And we had our first Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home kickoff of the season. Bears will set up 25. I'm excited. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Go Bears.
Want to welcome everybody here into the chat. Make sure you like and subscribe, Sylvan Hill Sports Network. Make sure you share that thing as well. We want to try to make this the bigger network because Maumelle does have more followers and subscribers, so we can't be having that. Tyler Hampton hands it off. And I do believe that is E.J. Duckery on the carry. Looks about 4 yards.
That was another name that we kind of said later in the season that came on to play a couple of big-time snaps for the Bears.
Absolutely. The junior did get some run, getting some run right here, right up the middle, closed up real fast, and that is close to a first down, and they are going to give it to him. That is a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. That's money, and it does appear that we've got a Maumelle Hornet down. That looks like it's Nate Brackett. So couldn't tell. It was just sort of a pile of humanity there.
Yeah.
And You know how that can be. I mean, heck, you were on that O-line. You know how it is.
Yeah, I said it last season. There's a lot that goes on at the bottom of those piles that –
even unintentionally.
Yeah, it just –
you just guys, especially on a run play, man, guys are just getting bulldozed, and there's no regard for human life in those things.
Knees and elbows and headbutts and all kinds of stuff that go on.
Absolutely. Want to welcome everybody here into the chat. Keep it lively with us here. I like how they have the ranking system now on the chat here. We got your top 3.
Nice.
So if you're contributing to the chat, you can move up the leaderboard. But we do want to welcome everybody here. I see you, Mom. No, we do not have a penalty sponsor. So if you would like to be that penalty sponsor, there was a couple of games last year. In fact, this was one of them where it got a little out of control. In fact, for Maumelle, they had 21 penalties last year. Sylvan Hills with only 9. Good to see Brackett at least on his feet, not putting a lot of weight on that left leg. Couldn't tell if it was an ankle or maybe a knee. And you hate to see that. Not even 30 seconds into the season. So hopefully we'll be able to see him later in the evening. As it stands, a first down for the Bears. A First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down at that. So that was a little bit of that tempo you're seeing there. The quick throw out to the side. I believe that's Parham. Dances around a little bit. Kept the legs churning. Maybe got 3 or 4 out of that. Hard to tell on the other side of the field. And look, they're already set up ready to rock.
I love it.
So looks like it's trips left, 1 to the right. The quick throw. Left it hanging a little bit there. Parham once again just following the block. Gets out of bounds. That's another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. So, again, you got to be a little impressed already. Now, granted, it's early. We're not even hardly a minute into the season. But I like what I see. There have been no negative plays. They're taking care of the ball. And as soon as I say that, kind of fumble it. But, Tyler Hampton puts a cut on. He's got room to run.
Baby.
He's got room to run. Touchdown, Bears.
There we go.
Oh, the broken play. He busts it for about 50 yards. Oh.
There we go.
Oh. He was like Phil Collins. He was just in the air in the night there. Oh, Hampton whipping it up. Bears fans stunned. Maumelle stunned. Me stunned.
And I like what they did there. They ran a couple of run plays, drew the defense in. Then they spread it out, drew the defense out. And I think that play may have been a designed QB run. He kind of
it looked like he bobbled the ball because I think they were going to swing it out again from what it looked like.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if they were going to pump fake, but you gotta hit those things quickly. And the extra point down, up, and good. And not even 90 seconds into the season, the Bears, they've got a lead. How about it?
Yeah, that's a great great way to start the season there. Your first couple of plays, you probably have those scripted. You've been practicing them all week, and then you go out and execute. That's the big word there, execute.
Absolutely.
You get a little bobbled snap, but the senior quarterback knows what to do with it after 2 years start, and he just takes it, 50 yards down there?
Give or take 50 yards,
Bears.
Yeah.
Down there to the new blue end zone.
Absolutely, yeah. The turf looks great. I like the green two-tone.
Looks wonderful.
The Bear, you go down there, and man, that blue really pops down there on the Bear face. The lighter blue stuff, yeah. Well, a lot better start than last season, that's for sure, where Maumelle was up 6-0 after the first quarter. In fact, they scored that one, I believe, late in the first quarter. But Sylvan Hills shut out last year in this game, so the big cameras and the bright lights bring out the best in the Bears. Short kick for the Bears, looking like they're going to reverse field, and they've got a little room to run. That's Chad Mayweather, and he gets it to the Sylvan Hills side of the field. They're going to mark it at, we got a couple guys down there trying to mark it. It'll be the 47 to the 48 of the Bears.
And a great job there by Cortez Anthony, tracking him down, making that tackle, saving a touchdown.
Yeah, potentially. So a heck of a return on the Eagles Carpet One floor and home kickoff. Yeah, so 47-yard line. So Maumelle with some prime field position, so the Bears are going to have to buckle down. We've got an official's timeout. I think we got a little chain gang issue here. You know, one of these days they'll switch to the lasers here at the high school level. Of course, you know, can't even get the digital stuff out here in Sherwood, let alone lasers and stuff, you know. So do with that what you will. Maumelle looking to the sideline for the call. They've got it. They look like they're going trips left, one to the right, so everybody's spreading it out tonight. High snap, handled. And that is Marshawn Wiley. Not really doing much anything. Swarmed by a pack of Bears, looking like that was led by Marcus Hurd.
I think it was,
maybe give him about 4 inches on that play.
I think it was Woodard, but he shot in there, and I thought he was going to make a huge tackle for loss, but he missed by a hair, but luckily the rest of the defense was there to back him up.
Yeah, that's one thing we've been trying to tell y'all. That defensive line, even last year, they were pretty solid. Now, they got gassed just because they were out there for a long time because the offense was a little anemic. Give them a little time, give them a little momentum, and things can happen. Was that ball almost picked off in and out of the hands of Jacob Henry.
Kai Griffin with a huge hit there.
Yeah, Tyree Ransom looked like he was in on it too. So 3rd and long now for the Bears. Wow, 3 and out, especially after a heck of a kickoff return would be just what the doctor ordered.
Bears just got to play smart here. Know where the sticks are. Looks like they're lined up right at
Yeah,
them.
they are 5 deep. It's almost a short prevent in a way.
I like it.
Yeah, that's a little different. Now they come up. Hail Marys everywhere, and almost picked off. Looks like Maumelle got their wires crossed, but they were in Levi Warrior's kitchen. And I believe that was intended for Bubba Johnson, and looky here. A little 3 and out for Maumelle. Now, I'm not sure why everybody's on one side of the ball here.
I think.
Okay, yeah. Everybody got
been a little confused.
I was a little confused there for a moment.
Who do we got back to return? Is that Parham?
Barry, I see you out there.
Yeah, we got Parham back to return the punt.
Ryan Parham back. We'll see what it looks like here. Now, I know Coach Mark Kelly employing a little bit of the Kevin Kelly approach. He doesn't like to punt, but he'll do it. As this one looks like it's going to come to rest about the 14-yard line. So Bears deep in their own territory. Well, you'd like to see another one of those big plays.
Yeah.
But really you just want to see some positive stuff happen here. I would almost even take flip the field right now. But that's just me being super cautious, and I'm trying not to let old Negative Nancy come out. But it's only a matter of time, gang. So just hold on to it.
Well, the Bears, they're going to make mistakes. They will have a bad play. I just want to see how they react to that.
Well, I also want to see how Maumelle reacts. They've had the upper hand in this series quite a bit. It's almost been a mental game to a certain degree, and then they come out and get hit in the mouth, and then there it is again as E.J. Duckery scooting through, just slithering through that Hornets defense. We'll give them about 8 on that one. Bears moving the ball right now. Duckery at it again.
Good tackle.
Looks like he's just short. Maybe they'll give it to him. No, they're going to give it to him. So that's money from Duckery. That's a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down.
The offensive line looks good so far.
Well, and even Coach Kelly, and this will be about the first negative play.
Yep.
As the design QB run there from Tyler Hampton is 8 up. But he did say that, you know, they've gotten a little beefier on the front lines, and really they just need to know who to block. And he said from all the tape that he's watched, everybody just looked hesitant on who to block, and just knowing where to go, or at least having some conviction in where you're going. Even if it's the wrong guy, at least if you're going to go wrong hard. Hampton rears back and just unloads one a little too far for Lacoby Brent.
Yeah, that may have been more of a throwaway than anything. Maumelle was pretty locked up there on defense, looked pretty good. Now we
So,
got
yeah,
third
third
and
long.
here.
About 17 yards. So now we're settling into things here a little bit, it seems. Maumelle defense kind of just had to find their footing a little bit. Bears came out early. They've got Hampton running, and he'll just get out of bounds back to just beyond the original line of scrimmage.
That was a smart play.
Now, we mentioned penalties a little bit ago in this game, especially from last year. 30 penalties between both these teams. I was talking to one of the officials before the game, and he said that's going to be a point of emphasis this year, is just some of the extracurriculars, that they're calling that stuff a lot tighter. And it looks like Bears, well, they might be going for it, or it might be a quick kick, one of the two. As I mentioned, Coach Kelly, not much for punting. And they're going for it. Hampton with a great pocket. Wide open across the middle. The gamble pays off. How's about that? As Tyler Blakely comes up big. Oh, that was great movement by Hampton in the pocket. Stepped right up into it, and that is something we did not see much of last year from Tyler Hampton. Right there again, he's got room to run. He's trying to find it. And he's got to be careful holding that ball out.
Yeah.
That's still a thing.
Tyler looks good so far. That's what I want to see him have a great year, just because he deserves to have a great year.
We deserve him to have a great year, by golly. Bears moving, quick throw to the outside. That's Duckery. And caught in the backfield. Great pursuit. Great tackle by Patrick Ward.
Yeah, Patrick pretty much both 30s ran the same route there. Just one was on defense. Made a great play.
Unfortunately there. Yeah, so that's what it is. Now, we haven't seen Jeremiah Carey just yet. He's actually listed first on the depth chart, so wondering if he's dealing with something a little bit. And with this being a non-conference game, Maumelle bringing the house, and, well, they're bringing the house down as they dialed the blitz up. Sylvan Hills had it on the outside there for just a moment, but unfortunately Hampton not enough time to really take in what was going on in the defense. But offense staying on the field, so like we said, get ready, Bears fans. They're going to take some gambles. They're going to go for it. Coach Maupin in the ears of one of the officials. I think they're calling for a false start if I am to believe this fan here. A little bit of a hold there, and that's, ball's out. And, well, that's going to be a turnover on downs. And that was actually Reggie Walker, the right tackle, who made the recovery, but it's not going to matter. You figure they're going to go ahead and decline the penalty, because I don't think it would add anything for them.
Yeah, so the yardage that they missed on the false start.
Well, I guess ball don't lie, if you're to believe that was a false start.
Yeah.
But it is a holding. It was declined, and it'll be a turnover on downs. So Maumelle, once again, with some prime field position, as they'll be at the Bears' 35-yard line. And with 6.5 left here in the first quarter, Bears still up 7-0. But I don't say they have their backs against the wall just yet, but they are knocking on the door.
Yeah, this will be a good test for the defense here. You're backed up in your own territory a little bit. Go make a stop just like you did on the last set of downs.
Well, a turnover would be really cool, too.
Absolutely.
I want to welcome over 200 folks here to the chat. Keep it lively with us. We're going to chat with you. Don't you dare worry. Maybe not so much on the offensive side because we can barely catch our breath. Mm-hmm. Ball handed off, and just immediately sucked up. Marshawn Wiley, nowhere to go. As Nigel Casey led the way, coming up from that cornerback position to lead the way on the tackle. And that's really what the Bears want to do. Just clog up that interior, force the run outside, or at least stretch them more side to side instead of north and south.
Yeah, and then to have your corners come up and make tackles the way they have so far, that's good.
I'm really digging it. Well, I don't know if I'm digging it yet, but the way that everything is in the backfield, and that's the reason why I'm a little hesitant on it. And I believe Nigel Casey gets the tackle there, but not after a first down bit of yardage. As that is number 8 for Maumelle, and, well, unfortunately, they don't have anybody listed for number 8 on that, so our apologies for that. We'll see if we can get with our Maumelle guys and get you a name for that one.
A pretty big receiver as well.
Yeah, he's a big old feller. So, yeah, a little more of a too-deep look, but, ball down. Yeah, incomplete. I thought that was a little more forward. That pass thrown a little low for Marshawn Wiley.
I don't know. After that Arkansas-Auburn game, any pass thrown at the line of scrimmage, I'm PTSD over. Bo Nix fumbled. Okay, putting that out here right now on Sylvan Hill Sports Network.
Yeah, no, there it is. Put it out for the masses.
Yeah, for all 200 people listening. They probably agree.
Yeah. One thing, though, I will make a general observation here. The tackling so far has looked pretty crisp.
Yes.
And I know that's something we have griped about a lot. That's even something that Coach Kelly mentioned. He said, well, there could be some growing pains when it comes to tackling just because you don't want to beat yourselves up too much. Oh, that ball almost picked off. I believe that was knocked down by Jaden Noble.
Yeah, the defense so far, I mean, they've given up one play so far.
Yeah, pretty much,
It's still very early, but so far.
Yeah, we're still first quarter, but I like what I see so far. And again, I don't know about, the way the secondary's lining up, but hey, if it's working, keep doing you. I think you're leaving quick hits in that seam open a little bit, but I guess that's something they're willing to do. As you can see it there, the two inside receivers got a lot of room. Oh, my goodness, what a hit, what a catch. Are they going to give that to him? I don't know, man.
I was going to say he came down inbounds.
Oh, that's tough.
There's no way. You have a replay? No.
Pierre Grimes with a big hit. Heck of a catch by Jared Lambert. Now, they are just short of the first down. And they look like they're getting a little beefier out there. Quarterback switch, so I'm guessing this is going to be sort of a wildcat setup here with Bryce Mooney and Bubba Johnson. Does that pass the test?
Yeah, his shoulder blades came down inbound for him.
Oh, Bears almost had him in the backfield, but just happened to find a little bit of a lane to cut up and get that first down. So first and goal now for Maumelle at the 6-yard line.
So here's another big test. If Maumelle does score here, how do the Bears respond?
And might we add that's an if.
If
they
capital
score.
I and a capital F.
How about it now?
Defense still playing strong. Just go make a stop.
Oh, Amaya Bryan going to sleep already. Come on now. First quarter here. Once again, kind of out of the, I guess you'd call a wildcat. And nothing doing there. They're going to give him about a yard. I don't know, about a full yard maybe. So they'll be second and goal from the 5. Yeah, hard to tell from this angle if you got a lot. It's just, like I said, it's just a sea of humanity. Update for you here. Nate Brackett is up and walking around on the sideline. He was our injury earlier. Looked a little nasty. Couldn't put any weight on that, but he seems to be walking around just fine on the sideline. So that's good to see. Second and goal, Maumelle. Oh, the old double reverse, and it gets through. Marshawn Wiley, touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, a good drive there. They come out, they make some good plays on defense. Maumelle does, then they come back and respond with their own touchdown on offense. And we got a football game.
Got a little tricky there. The old double reverse, kind of a bit of the old shades of Gus Malzahn there, the hide the midget play.
And I'll say, I said a little last year, if you got to run a trick play to score, it means the defense is doing good.
Absolutely. So looking to get the extra point to tie things up here. Low snap, bobbled, and they barely get it. I have no idea how they got that through, but they did. As Dylan Moran splits the uprights some way, somehow, and with 3:30 left in the first quarter here at Bill Blackwood Field, we are knotted back up at 7.
So, okay. Sylvan Hills, little success early with a big-time touchdown run. Maumelle comes back, says, hey, we're here to party too. They score. Now I want to see this offense come back, respond again, get another touchdown.
Absolutely.
Our offense moves fast enough. And I will say that's another bad thing about tempo. Sometimes you can go so fast, those 3 and outs only last 30 seconds.
Yeah, right.
And you're giving Maumelle a whole lot of time, but it also gasses your defense a little bit. So let's go out and let's have a 3-minute, 29-second drive, score in the first quarter.
Wouldn't that be something?
With the amount of plays that Mark Kelly will probably run in 3 minutes and 29 seconds.
Absolutely.
We'll double what we did last year, probably.
Well, yeah. In fact, last year, only 87 yards. Pretty sure they may have eclipsed that on roughly 2 plays. As we get you set here for an Eagles Carpet One floor and home kickoff here. Eagles making your home beautiful for less for over 35 years. Give them a shout there on 10 Maumelle Curve Court in North Little Rock. And you can visit their website, eaglescarpet1.com. Got the trio in the back, ready to receive at the 15-yard line, so shaded a little bit to the far side here. Short kick, just kind of in no man's land there, takes a bounce. And the Bears, not a bad return. Isaiah Howell took it upon himself to go for it. But some pretty good field position. Believe they're going to mark it at about the 40.
You know, I will say one big adjustment from arena football to this level of football is I'm not used to the clock stopping. So.
Absolutely. Now Carson Sanders here in chat makes an astute observation. I hadn't noticed, but the Grizzone back at the 50-yard line.
Where it should be.
Where they belong, absolutely. Now, I understand being down there on the field level and Tyler Hampton lowering the boom at field level. But, yeah, there they are, straight on the other side from us here. See if we can get a shot of those guys over there at some point. You'll love the Grizzone. Fun fact, me and my buddy Chris Watkins, class of 2002, stand up. Oh, he uncorks one. Could have been some pass interference. I don't know what my official was looking at over here. Was kind of talking on the sidelines with our camera guy here instead of watching the play. Got a little handsy. But shout out Chris. We actually started the Grizzone.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I know when
during the 2001-2002 basketball season.
Nice.
Kind of our thing.
Well, I know if that's the same Carson Sanders I'm thinking of, they used to have that thing rocking whenever we were in high school.
Yeah, and that was something that that Coach Kelly talked about a little bit when I met with him. Well, nothing doing there at the line of scrimmage. Maybe they got a half a yard out of it. But he did say that, you know, Sherwood, it's a prideful town. They want to be able to compete. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, just the past couple of years, it's been a struggle. And that's why some of the attendance numbers, the student participation, in his opinion, has dropped off a little bit. And he said, you know, we got to put a good product on the field. And that goes in and out of the hands. I believe that was Ryan Parham. And the ball will go over on down. So, kind of like you mentioned, sometimes the tempo can bite you in the rear.
Yeah. And
you maybe would like to see them punt instead of having to, you know, give Maumelle possession on their side of the field every drive. In fact, I don't think Maumelle's taking a snap on their side of the field. So turnover on downs for the Bears. Burned all of, well, 1 minute and 3. But here we are. Maumelle trips right. One back in the backfield. Nothing on the far side. Running back in motion up by the quarterback. The handoff. Tipped at the line. Oh, kind of fell there in between Nigel Casey and Eric Ward.
There's been a lot of tip
But
balls.
great tip there. Way to get the hands up. And I know that's something a lot of D-line coaches preach. If you can't get to the quarterback, get your hands up.
Yeah. Eventually, these tip balls are going to go somebody's way. Either Maumelle's going to catch one, luckily, and go for a touchdown, or we're going to get a pick six out of it. But it's going to happen.
I'm kind of leaning more to the pick six personally, but, that's just me being wishful thinking over here.
I'm hoping.
Twins to both sides for Maumelle, spreading out the defense just a little bit. But that defensive line holding their own so far. Man in motion, left to right, or right to left. Excuse me.
Go.
Oh, an 8 up in the backfield. Oh, my. Jaden Noble coming out of that bandit position. Oh, big-time play for the Bears there. I think we're going to call that, what was that, about 7? So here you go. Maumelle finally getting an offensive snap on their side of the field. 3rd and long for the Hornets. So Bears in kind of this mini prevent is what I'm calling it here. Twins for Maumelle. They're looking to the sideline for the call. 5 seconds left on the play clock. They get it off. Ball out quickly.
Make a tackle.
And that's just going to be an easy play there. As I believe, who was that over there?
Marcus Hurd, number 10.
Marcus Hurd, yeah. Marcus Hurd, and I believe Cam Johnson even coming up from that D tackle position, or I guess coming out.
Hurd got out there fast enough to hold him up, and then the rest of the defense. That's what I've liked to see real early here in this game, too. The defense is flying to the football.
They're flying, and they're tackling well.
Yep.
Haven't seen a lot of missed tackles. Even on the initial hit, sometimes you kind of bounce off. Really, you don't hit them to make the tackle. You hit them to slow them down for a second. They'll let your reinforcements come, but Bears, great job there. Punt is away. It is a spiraling, well, not a spiraling, but up and down. No return there. They are going to mark it out at the 20, and the Bears will take over.
All right.
So we got a ball game here.
Yeah.
Both teams making the adjustments a little bit. Not going to lie, it's been a long first quarter. Or at least it felt long.
Well, it's felt extremely long to me. Our football would be at halftime by now. Just with
a lot of running in that day.
The constant running clock. Well, our clock never stops either, so it's just.
Well, yeah.
It's a new adjustment. I'm going to have to get back used to it.
Yeah, you gotta hit an energy drink at halftime or something. We gotta get your sea legs back. Tyler Hampton drops back, quick throw out to the side. And that's Ryan Parham dancing around a little bit. Now, we do want to mention, too, that if you hear a little bit of a different voice there in the background, well, that's not old Tim Burr anymore.
Yeah.
Out here at the PA. Finally hung up the microphone. He was getting up there. Now, we haven't had a lot of flags. I told him, I was like, look, I'm going to steal your bit.
Yeah.
He always had an alliteration for a penalty, flag in the fescue.
Towel in the terra firma.
In the terra firma, yeah. So, I'll have to see if I can get that list from him. We can lift that up a little bit here. Run up the middle, nothing doing for the Bears. Maybe got back to the line.
Yeah, Maumelle's done a real good job of plugging up those holes at the line of scrimmage. The O-line came out swinging and doing great, but Maumelle's answered back now.
Well, it just seems like those holes have been clogged up. We're going to try to see if we can get a playoff here in the next 3 seconds, and nope. We are not going to have a play right there, so we have got a doozy of a game so far. It was just as good last year, so we'll see if Sylvan Hills can prevent what happened last year happening again this year, as we have got a tie game. We're going to take a quick break here, but on the other side, we've got a doozy of a game here. Maumelle, Sylvan Hills tied at 7 after 1. Stick with us here on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network.
Wait is over. It's the grand opening at Akel's Flooring and Cabinets. Our brand new location on Rodney Parham means more space, more inventory, and more savings than ever before. Save up to 50% off store-wide on luxury vinyl, carpet, and now featuring our new line of all-wood cabinets. In stock and ready for immediate delivery. We'll even pay your sales tax, plus interest-free financing for 3 years. Akel's Flooring and Cabinets, where we make it beautiful for less.
7-7 game here as we get you set for the beginning of the second quarter. Bears staring at a 4th down and 3. Deep in their own territory. Offense trots back out there, so we said it earlier. Mark Kelly not going to punt a lot. And with this one obviously being a non-conference game, so in the big scheme of things, maybe doesn't mean much, but shoot, at this point, every game means something for Sylvan Hills.
Well, yeah, and especially when you're playing somebody like Maumelle, who's a close team. A lot of these guys probably have played against each other since Pee Wee.
Oh, guarantee you there is some of the meanest stuff being talked down there. Tyler Hampton has to get it off, and he has got room to run.
Run!
Oh, can he get past? Oh, forced out of bounds. E.J. Tuckery.
Come on, E.J., you got to
unhitch that was wagon, an absolute great play by Tyler Hampton. Avoided the pressure long enough, changed that arm angle just to get it out. What a call by Mark Kelly. Big-time play as they get another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. And I guess we got a little ahead of ourselves here as they're going to mark off 5. As it is a false start. Not sure who it was on.
I think everybody but the center on that one.
Oh, one of those. Well, good thing they only count it once.
Yeah.
1st and 15 for the Bears. Oh, there's a big hole right there. Gets to the outside. Oh, he is gone. Touchdown, Bears. Isaiah Howell, you doing? Oh, what a play. Got through that first level, sprung it to the outside. Oh, Howell's about it.
Great couple of play calls there by Mark Kelly. I'm impressed so far with this.
And
Bears
just like
team.
that, I mean, you're staring at 4th and short, deep in your own territory. 2 plays later, pay dirt. And they came out strong in the first quarter, came out strong in the second quarter. As Chris Goodman in here hitting the Bobby Shmurda dance. I'm not sure what was going on there. But if you don't see us on camera, then, we can do whatever we want.
Yeah, I'm excited. This Bears team, I've been excited since last season. And I said all last season they weren't a terrible team. They were just young.
See, he wasn't glazing you too much.
I know, sometimes I know a little bit about what I'm talking about, but they had talent, and you could see it. They just needed to be coached up a little bit, change the way they think a little bit. It's still very early. We may end up losing this game, but right now they look very good. We're not going to lose this game, Pat. Don't give me that look. But
hey, look, there was a lot of folks. There was a lot of belief in the chat today. A lot of folks were picking Sylvan Hills in this one.
They just this team had that feel all last season. Like they're just one thing away from being a better football team. And I think
a little bit of it was experience, maybe. Yeah. Again, that offensive line, real young. A lot of younger fellas, even on the defensive line as well. Yeah. Obviously, a full season, a workout program, and everything like that. And that's one thing that Coach Kelly also emphasized was they lifted.
Yeah.
Not anything against previous staff or anything, but they just changed the way they lifted. In fact, he said that's something that he's borrowed from Buck James there at Conway, was just how they go about lifting. And right now, lifting 2 touchdowns when, again, they were shut out in this game last year. And we're just going to go ahead and change the side that we're kicking from here. Back deep for Maumelle is Marshawn Wiley. And I believe that is Jordan Harris on the other side.
Short kick.
Oh, close. They're going to battle for it a little bit. I think they're going to give it to the Hornets. Oh, well, Sylvan Hills comes up with the ball. Not sure if they're going to.
Yeah,
I haven't seen a signal one way or the other. Refs are trying to control the
it's Maumelle.
The attitudes.
Football.
I don't know. They're talking about it. This would be a huge swing, but it does look like the offense. There we go. Got the point. Finally, as both teams probably had a good idea what was going on. Not Jonathan Williams, but Nigel Casey having some words with the sideline over there.
Anybody cares about the...
Or excuse me, that was Tyree Ransom, not Nigel Casey. Of course, they probably both had a little something to say to the Maumelle sideline. 14-7 Bears, 11:39 here in the first half. Maumelle setting up shop at their own 36. So a little bit of a different look here from the Bears than what they've had. Oh, what a great catch. Oh, my.
Good catch.
Oh, that was a grab. Not quite a first down, but we like the point anyways, and that's our anonymous Jones, number 8.
Oh, they called it incomplete.
Oh, they called it incomplete now. Wow. So not sure who overruled it, but it hath been overruled, so what ended up was a great catch now just becomes great effort.
Yeah.
Heck of an effort, though. As Nigel Casey was really pleading his case over there, came away victorious. Yeah, sometimes you got to get those little wins. Play action. Maumelle going deep. They got number 8. Oh, just a little too much mustard on that pass from Levi Warrior. Had him.
Yeah.
They had him.
He had a step on him.
But it doesn't matter if the ball had another step on you.
Yeah.
3rd and long now for the Hornets.
Come on, Bears, make a stop. I want to see Ducey James get involved.
Joe Thompson here, he believes, got a new coach. He says they're winning this game. Trust him. He's an expert.
All right, I'll take his word.
I'm willing to maybe put my trust in. I'm not there yet. I'm just a guy up here on the microphone talking about balls. Twins to both sides for the Hornets. Oh, the screen pass. Oh, ball incomplete. Even if it was caught, Jackson going nowhere. We've got a flag on the play now. Not sure who that's going to be on.
I think it's on Maumelle.
Insert sponsor here, flag.
Springs Wise, guys.
Hey, oh, you gotta pay for that kind of advertising here. And again, like I said earlier, the referees were going to put a point of emphasis on that kind of thing. They don't want the shenanigans. They'll give you a little bit, but once you really start coming in for the extracurriculars, well, you're getting a failing grade for that.
Well, they'll let you shenan a little, but you can't shenan again.
Yeah, you can shenan once, but you can't shenan again.
You got one time. All right, boys, let's calm it down a
Well,
little
it was
bit.
funny. I even asked him, I was like, so how tired are we going to call this one tonight? Just because you know how this goes.
Personal foul.
We got a personal foul. And that's going to be one on Maumelle. And Bears defense fired up. My man's is going on a bit of a diatribe here with announcing the penalty. We can't hear it.
He told us a great story there.
Yeah, it was a great story. It kind of reminds me of that one scene in Forrest Gump where they ripped him out.
I was just about to say that. He told us all about Vietnam. And we had
all
no idea
about
what he said.
Vietnam. Ryan Parham deep for the Bears. And he'll get a little bit of a 15-yard head start here as Maumelle deep in their own territory. What are they down to? Their own 21 now?
Yep.
21, 22-yard line.
Somewhere around there.
In there somewhere. Heck, I'd go for it right here. I don't mean Maumelle. I mean for the Bears. But why mess up a good thing? And Ryan Parham, no interest in bringing that one back.
Good bounce.
Great bounce, though, for Maumelle. Looks like it's going to be at the 36-yard line. So Bears with an opportunity to really bust this thing wide open, as the kids say.
Yeah. I mean, we score a touchdown here. I mean, that
would be bussin'.
Yeah, it's going to have that riz with it. You know, it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's about to get real cringe on the broadcast, gang, so just you're going to have to deal with it. You all are just going to have to deal with it. Barry Burr, we're talking about balls. Absolutely, footballs, that is. Glad to see brother out there supporting the alma mater. Bears setting up shop, 36-yard line, twins to both sides. One back in the backfield. I believe that's Duckery. In motion. Tyler Hampton looking, maybe holding on just a little too long as Maumelle comes up with the sack. Couldn't tell who was leading the way on that one. I believe that was Ryan Beals. So, bummer on that one. 7-yard loss. Well, that looks like a little more than 7 to me, but what do I know, right? Oh, an absolute dart, and I believe that was in and out of the hands. Yep, in and out of the hands of, who is that over there? If I can get him to turn around just a little bit. I do believe that was Tyler Blakely. So 3rd and a bus ride here, as we've only ticked off a few seconds. So again, one of those things that tempo, it's a gift and a curse. Tyler Hampton dropping back. He moves up in the pocket, and he's just going to run it himself. Can't really find anything. Runs out of real estate. And now he's looking like Uncle Pennybags with his pockets out.
Yeah, Maumelle's responded well to some of the routes we're trying to run. They got the defense pretty locked in.
Well, and over there, I believe that's Jordan Harris, who just was eating on that drive, just in the hip pocket. Pooch punt, and that looks like a pretty nice bullet pass. Picks it up. Marshawn Wiley met pretty stoutly there. I believe that was Christian Jackson. Yeah. So shout out to the left guard. We like to call out the big fellas here.
Getting down there making a tackle.
How about it now? So first punt there for the Bears. 9:51 left until the half. Felt like 4 hours ago. It was just 11 minutes left.
Yeah.
Maumelle setting up shop at their own 45, so some pretty good field position for them. Lucas Parham saying, I need to fix some issues with the O-line. I think the O-line's been pretty solid tonight. I mean, as the game goes along, guys are going to make some adjustments. Look like a false start there, and we've got flags somewhere. I'm not sure what we're going to call here. As a host of Bears, a full-blown pile of them, made the tackle on one poor Hornet. Jacob Henry was the ball carrier, but let's see what this flag here, presented by Your Name Could Be Here. I'm going to say that's an illegal procedure, but they didn't blow it dead. So we'll see what it is, as the officials are going to come together here to chat about it. Now, another point of emphasis, since we're talking about penalties, is going to be, and I know they've said it at the college level, but the defensive clapping is going to be a point of emphasis. Now, I did ask, what if they're trying to get somebody's attention? You know, loud atmospheres, you can't hear anything, and it does look like it is an illegal procedure on the Hornets, and they'll repeat the down. But they said, it basically told me it's kind of a judgment call. Yeah. Like, if you're clapping intentionally to sort of offset the count, that they're going to pop you for that. But if it's, hey, I'm trying to, you kind of have that rapid fire, like, hey, listen to me kind of thing, they're going to let that go. I think at the college level, it's going to be a little tighter that, hey, you can't clap at all on the defensive side. At least that's my understanding. But we'll see how that plays out as the year goes on. All right, I heard that over there. Good gosh. Why we got to even bring that up, Steve? Jeez Louise. We're catching shade from the other broadcast in here.
Big hit.
Oh, big hit. Almost picked off. Oh, my. Big time hit by Eric Ward coming down from the Gator position. And Gators don't play.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Joe Thompson backing me up on that. College, no clapping on the defensive side. So they did give him a little bit of a cushion here at the high school level. At least that's what I was told. So we'll see how that actually goes. Yeah. But that's what one official told me down there tonight. Maumelle going in motion, and then we've got a design QB run. He got a little room to run. Slides down. And maybe picks up, what is that, about 7?
Yeah.
So 3rd and maybe about the same, 3rd and 8.
Yeah.
Levi Warrior on what looked like a designed QB run. Wiley out, Bubba Johnson in.
Come on, defense, right here, make a stop. Let's get one of those interceptions. All these balls keep going in the air. Let's come down with one.
Well, that would be ideal. Everybody getting set. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Maumelle does have to hurry up. We'll see if they'll even get this off. And we've either got flag. Nope, got a flag unless they got the timeout. I don't think they tried to make the timeout. I don't think anybody knew. So that's a huge 5 yards.
Yeah.
As they pretty much just gave back what they earned on the last play. So 3rd and 13 now for the Hornets. That stings. Yeah, Pat saw it. It took him a minute, it looked like. I don't know if he was just stunned at how bad it was, or I was like, that was kind of clever, but I don't want to give me credit for that. I don't know what's going on here with producer Pat. 3rd and long for the Hornets. Motion in the backfield. Oh, we've got all kinds of stunting like my daddy going on. That is a high ball. They got a high point it. Oh, what a catch. Down with it. What a catch. Oh, Christian Jackson goes up and high points it. Oh, Maumelle tried to just give that drive away. What a catch. Oh, my. That stings if you're the Bears.
Yeah.
As Brian Dixon just got out-jumped. Oh, man, big-time play for Maumelle. That's a roughly, what do we give him, like 45 yards on that? Jeesh. Just outside the red zone. And that's another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down for the Hornets. Hornets in business here, 8:19 and counting. And we got whistles blowing. Chances are, yep, we've got the hands doing the circle thing. And we like to call those false starts. Oh, come on. Jamar hit him with the head tap. Hey, but for real, though, that was a great play. Boy, that ball hung, too. Maumelle fortunate that one wasn't picked off or knocked down. And we're going to have a meeting of the minds here with the Stripes. Well, they're going to back him up some more. Did we get another false start or a sideline thing? Or was it the full 5 yards, or what are we doing here? Oh, I guess they actually had to give him 5 yards, trying to shortchange him here. Don't shortchange their penalty yardage. Oh, great hole up the middle, held up for just a moment, and I think that's in. That's going to be a flag. Not sure what the flag is. Maybe that's a horse collar. I think he's just shy of the touchdown. That was Bubba Johnson. We'll see what this flag is. But it was thrown at the point of contact, so I'd have to think it was a horse collar, maybe a face mask. Oh, actually, that's well short of the goal line. Well, 3 yards anyways. Let's see what the penalty is. If we can get a signal here. Maybe. No? Possibly. Maybe some dead air here. No, we're setting up the chains. We're just going to wave it off. Here we go. Okay, personal foul. All right, so the 15-yard face mask variety. They don't have 15 yards to give. So they get half the distance, which will put them, well, at the 1. So Bears backs against the wall here. We'll see if they can push back. Bubba, direct snap, and I believe, there's the signal, and touchdown, Maumelle. And they pull to within 1. Officials in quick for limiting the extracurricular. Or we got a player down. I see trainers coming out, so maybe that was what it was, just to get everybody away from him. Not sure who that is limping off. Good to see them limping off, though. Can't tell who we got there. Well, the touchdown will count. And Maumelle pulls to within 1.
Yeah, I mean, Maumelle there. I'm answering a work email, everybody. I'm sorry. Everybody there, Maumelle makes a huge play. The catch, first off, Jackson with a huge catch.
Oh, man, yeah.
And then the running backs and crew to finish off the drive in the end zone. Only ties the game.
Oh, going for two here. So Maumelle looking for a lead. Oh, ball's on the turf.
There we go.
And they are not going to get
there
it.
We
Jackson
go.
bobbles the snap. A horde of Bears.
You got to let them
and
go.
everybody's going to whine about it, but no, it's not a penalty in my book.
Well, I will
As
say,
a lot of them backed off, and it looked like he didn't really have his feet underneath him.
Yeah.
But, everybody's going to try to get their little edge in there. But, oh, well, somebody in the stands here on our side none too pleased with the lack of flaggage there. But it is what it is. Bears maintain a lead. 8:02 left till the first half. And the score is now 14-13. So that could change dynamics as we go along with things tonight.
And I will say on that, you got to let them go. I mean, it's a judgment call. Every crew is going to call it differently. You got to let them go. But I also like the Bears playing through the whistle. I mean,
yeah.
We had, 10 out of 11 there to make that stop on that play, and that's
unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Maumelle too. Bobbled snap because they've had the running game cooking here the past couple of drives.
And I will say little things like that. A stop like that, 1 point goes a long way, and as we've seen,
we have seen it.
Sylvan Hills.
If anybody has been victim of the 1 or 2 points, it's been this Bears team. Short kick, and Duckery. Still on his feet. Well, I guess not. So he slips and falls at the 32, maybe 33-yard line.
I think that was Howell.
Oh, was that Howell?
Howell.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'd hate to not give him credit. Patrick Ward on the tackle. Bears getting ready for a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down as they get their drive going here at their own 33. So these teams are trading some big-time punches right now. Big plays keeping both of these teams in it right now. Duckery motioned to the backfield, and he will get the ball right up the middle. Bulldozes one guy.
Great run.
Punishes another one.
Great run.
And E.J. Duckery with a money time run, as that is another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Bears wasting no time, snapping the ball, barely get the call off, and Duckery is at it again. This time brought down after maybe about 5 yards. Jonathan Williams making the tackle. Long 4, short 5, we'll call it. Bears back in it, trips left. The quick snap. Hampton, he's got room to run. He's got to tuck the ball, and he'll get, 2. I think if he makes that decision just a hair quicker, he might have a chance at a big play there.
Yeah, but I do like that he tucked the football in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That he was running.
My heart started palpitating there a little bit. Duckery, met by everybody.
Yeah, Maumelle sniffed that one out pretty early, and we're all over it.
Kind of saw the trends there. Bears lose a couple. And they are back to the 49-yard line. So 4th and 6. And no hesitation. Even tempo going into the 4th down. Stacked receivers to both sides. Duckery moving from the left to the right. Uh-oh. Oh, and Hampton holds onto it just a hair too long, but Jordan Harris, he's been close all night, finally breaks through. And that will be a turnover on downs.
Yeah, it looked like Hampton wanted to go deep there. He had a receiver breaking open.
Yep, he had it. They had him beat.
Breaking open just late, but he decided to hold on to it, not throw it up, takes the sack.
Well, that pressure from Harris, too.
Yeah.
He's, like I said, he's been in the kitchen. He's been close a few times tonight. Finally finishes the job. So defense right back out on the field. And as you alluded to, Chris, sometimes the tempo can kind of burn you.
Well, defense just got to show how much fight they have in them this whole game. They're going to be out there a lot.
2 backs in the backfield now for Maumelle. They're going to unload one here. Oh, what an absolute dime. Maybe got away with a little bit of a push. As Trey Baker. Oh, and if you're the Bears, that's a backbreaker right there.
Yeah, that one hurts a little bit.
What a dime, though. What an absolute throw by Warrior. Oh, mercy me. 42-yard quick strike for the Hornets. And there's still 6:18 left till halftime. Well, Lucas, Parham, they've actually punted once in this game so far, so there is something to be said for that.
Yeah.
And again, like we said, Coach Kelly, much like Kevin Kelly, doesn't too much care for the punting. Maumelle going for 2. And they walk right in this time. So they convert. And it will be, well, I think they got the score a little wonky there. Gave him the extra points. It is now 20-14.
Well, it would be 21 if they got the 2 point.
Oh, yeah, they got the 2-pointer. So, yeah, 21-14. We're giving him the bonus point here. Gave him 9. There we go. Now we're back to where we should be. So just like that, Maumelle in the span of roughly a minute, now up a touchdown on the Bears. So Bears, and again, this is what we've seen from last year. We'll see if they've learned anything. We'll see if, there's still a ton of ball to play. I mean, like I said, we're over 6 minutes left in the first half.
Well, and this is, Sylvan Hills is going to get tested early pretty much in every game. Everybody's going to come out thinking it's the Bears. We got to win. Now we just got to respond.
Yeah.
We got to respond. And this is a little bit of that mother momentum going back and forth. We got to keep, stay cool, calm, and collected. It's a 7-point game. Come out, respond, go into halftime or whatever. You got to execute and respond. That's the 2 big things in these football games for the Bears.
Bears could use a response right here. We'll see if Maumelle goes short, goes deep. A little deeper this time on the kick. And Bears finding a little something here. As Nigel Casey gets it out to about midfield. Great return. Looked like he was going to be brought down around the 30, 35-yard line. And we've got whistles blowing. I don't see any flags. I think they're just trying to calm down the hypeness over there.
Yeah, there was a couple of guys exchanging cooking recipes and stuff. And
sometimes I want to know what you put in your mac and cheese.
Right.
That's all I want to know.
Right.
What do you think makes a good roux? I'm just help me help you.
What temp does water boil? These are questions being asked, and sometimes the answer is not what you want.
Yeah, you guys remember Pythagorean's theorem? Still got some high school math homework to do. It's Thursday. I still got to go to school tomorrow.
Right.
First and 10 for the Bears, midfield. We'll see if they got a little juice in them here to respond as they're dealing with a little bit of adversity for the first time tonight. Oh, got a few extra yards out of that one. I thought he was brought down a little further back, but E.J. Duckery.
Going to have to call him
ducking under it.
Duck the truck, man. Every run, he's at least ran over 1 or 2 guys.
I'm not trying to get in front of him. 9-yard gain. Tyler Hampton, he's got time. Oh, finds it. Oh, my goodness mercy. Oh. Ryan Parham thought he had a touchdown before he had the ball. Oh, those are the ones that sting.
Yeah,
and you could see him. He turned his head right before the ball got to him.
And that's another one of those catches that happened all last season, and they happened in that BB game. Guys being wide open and not knowing what to do, I guess. But they'll learn. It's the first game.
Whew.
It's the first game.
Well, good thing it's 3rd and short. Looks like the Bears will just try to get the first down. And, well, they're stopped short. Maybe lost a half yard. So, big play call here. And this is one of those just sort of momentum swings within the momentum swing right now. If the Bears can convert this, they've got some new life. If They get a turnover on downs. Tyler Hampton runs up under center, and he's money and still going. And let me emphasize the money because that's a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down.
And the Bears playing with a little juice tonight.
Yeah, heck of a call there from Coach Kelly. You don't see guys under center much, so that's a trick play in and of itself. Hampton with time. He's going to whip it out there. Oh, almost picked off. Oh, it was in the hands of Aiden Gillespie. I think he was just surprised that it came right to him like he was the one he was throwing to. So a couple of drops by both the Bears and the Hornets. We'll see who comes out the benefactor. Tyler Hampton keeps the ball. He's got room to run on the outside. Ryan Parham, great downfield blocking. And where are they going to mark that at? And that is money because that's a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. So Bears on the move. Under center now. Well, actually, I'm not sure here. Oh, okay. And we've got an Ackles Carpet One Floor and Home timeout. Ackles Carpet One Floor and Home, making your home beautiful for less for over 35 years. Give them a visit at 10 Maumelle Curve Court in North Little Rock. Give them a call, 501-214-0495. Visit them online, AclesCarpet1.com. Well, if you're from Paragould, well, by golly, you're loving this affair because this thing is on drugs. Man, this has been a heck of a game.
Yeah, it's been crazy so far. And good on Coach Moff there to call a timeout and kind of settle his defense down. They got Rock kind of coming out. Sylvan Hills a couple of really great plays. Duckery with some huge runs. Hampton with some huge runs. And guys, lower in the shoulder is what I like to see out of this offense. You really see kind of the fight for yards last season, but this year they're fighting. They want to be out there. They want to play.
Well, and two, they're bouncing back from those little errors. We saw the wide open drop by Parham. Hey, got the first down.
Yep.
Took him an extra play, but by golly, got the first down.
And I think a lot of those drop balls, they'll get over. They'll start catching them.
Tyler Hampton running, still running, hurdling. And that's going to be a loss of a couple. So Maumelle dialing up the pressure.
Yeah, Harris again. Which I don't think he missed the tackle originally, and then just being 6'6", having that wingspan, he still was able to make the tackle.
Kind of caught him on the bottom cleat. Quick pass now to the sideline, and lowers the boom. I believe that was Lacoby Brent. And it was. Just got wow, he actually got a whole lot more than I thought.
Yeah,
Jeez, I only thought he got about 5 yards out of that. Good grief. Yeah, see weird angles here. 3rd and 2. Hampton backing up.
Yeah.
Well, I thought maybe they'd have got a loose pass interference, but
well, I
don't think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was catching that one.
Yeah, the receiver kind of stopped his route short, and I think
Well, he kind of launched it, too, so, I mean, you can't blame him too much.
May have been a throwaway.
Big play here, 4th and short. Big play for both. Ryan Parham wide open with lots of room out there. Not sure if they're going to catch it. Cornerback or the free safety. There he comes. I was thinking, well, they're looking to the sideline. 10 seconds left on the play clock.
Well, and that.
Hampton barks his instructions. Ball is out. And the ball is out. Oh, what a play!
Get in the end zone.
Oh, just right through. Get to it.
Touchdown.
The last push. Give me those arms. Touchdown, Bears. Oh, fire them off. Caden Williamson from the slot position. Just a quick post route, it looked like. Maybe even more of a slant. Oh, man, what a sequence of play calling there. Coach Kelly was deep in his bag on that drive. Bears look to tie the game here.
There was a flag late.
Was there?
Yeah, I think.
Just a little extracurricular?
Yeah,
or
somebody you put
might
too
be
much
something
sugar
that's
in
going
it.
to be
know,
too much sugar in the Kool-Aid, man.
You stirring the wrong way on the roux. Something was said there.
I don't know.
And our head chef here didn't like it.
We're going to get a call and then – oh, he's telling him to relax. Okay, we'll get the call first. Personal foul, unsportsmanlike. All right, so there's one on the Bears. And then we're going to get some offsetting penalties. So one each. So in the big scheme of things, no harm, no foul. Touchdown counts.
Yeah. And that may be just a little – there's no Gordon Ramsays out here. We're not, everybody calm down. It's on everybody.
Absolutely. So Bears looking to tie the game here. 4:15 left till halftime. Down, up, and that is no good. So Jesse Velasquez pulls it just a little bit. 4:15 left until the half. Bears sitting at 20, Maumelle 21. So like we said earlier, those 1 points, they can linger.
Yep, they can.
But Bears are right back in it. 1 point not near as daunting as 7. As we get you set here for the Eagles Carpet One Floor and Home kickoff. Back deep for the Hornets, Christian Jackson. And I believe Marshawn Wiley is kind of sort of deep. Now we got a shout out to the stadium security team here. I'm not sure what they're doing, but always big ups to the security.
Keeping us safe and sound.
Yeah. Especially up here tonight, man. It's a packed house up in here.
Yeah.
We got the Sylvan Hills Network. We got the Maumelle guys in here. We got the Fearless Friday crew in here. This is the first game across the entire state. So if you're rocking with us, we are definitely rocking with you. Oh, Bears go for the onside kick. Just couldn't get the roll. I like the call.
I do.
I like the call. Just kind of got that thing on its side and, rolling the wrong way.
I like the tenacity.
Well, they had it. I think they would have had it if had it gone right at 10. Maumelle really wasn't ready for it. Caught him sleeping. Just couldn't get it where it needed to go. And not sure what we're discussing here. I thought on a penalty like that, you just take it where it goes out. Or I guess they could technically let him re-kick, but who's going to do that?
If there are any UCA Bear fans out there, they are losing 26-0 at halftime to the worst team in the SEC, the Missouri.
Well, they're not playing Arkansas, are they? Oh, Missouri.
Hey, listen here. You got a couple weeks till your team.
Yeah, that'll be a doozy. Oh, how about it? That's historic.
Yeah.
I just hope both teams have fun.
Go Razor Wolves.
Well, that's one opinion. If you've kept up with me or you watched the network at all, well, no love lost on the Hogs. Well, that was just a false start by half the team. It looked like it was going to be a great play.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll never know.
Tell you what, 76 came around there like the
man. That's a lot of dudes chugging around on a pull. Boy, I would not want to be the one there.
He's one of those guys as a defensive end, you just got to go, oh, man.
I got trucked one time it was when I was a sophomore. Nathan Ramsey. I don't know if any of my old heads out there remember Nathan Ramsey. Just gigantic beast of a man. And I was playing scout team defense, and I pulled, and I'm like, oh, that was easy. Oh, dear God. And it was a Mack truck that just bulldozed. Ball's on the dirt. Or on the turf, I guess, in the dirt. And Maumelle falls on it. So a couple of mental errors here by the Hornets back-to-back.
That momentum swinging.
Maybe the ball a little wet. We're kind of getting that not cool. It's not warm, but it's a little swampy.
Yeah.
Still damp. Dew points are up. Fog might start rolling in. You get a little weather lesson here on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. Nothing like over there at Maumelle. Those guys are a bunch of goobs.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Yeah. Steven. Our producer's better. Anyways.
That's it. Second and long. Trips right. Wiley goes in motion. Quick throw out to him, and he can't hold on to it.
All right.
Oh, I thought for a second they were going to call that a fumble.
Yeah,
But I thought, it looked pretty forward pass to me. Heck, if I'm Maumelle, Just throw a bomb. Worked for him.
Yeah.
So far.
And they may be setting that up. They may be trying to draw the DBs back down with some of these.
Could be. Well, what I think they were doing, they were
plays.
just trying to maybe chew up a little bit of that loss of yardage, maybe make it 3rd and 10-ish. Nothing doing now. Bears going into, well, it looks too high safety look. Trips to the right side for Maumelle. One back. Are they missing a guy? And we're going to have a timeout. Yeah, Akel's Carpet One Floor and Home timeout. So their second one. They're laying some tile right now.
We'll do a quick read here. Take a timeout and head to Akel's Carpet One Flooring and Home for their Labor Day sale now through September 1st. Sales tax paid, no charge for carpet installation, and no interest for 36 months.
Wow, you get it all paid.
If you need, that's what it says right here. If you need
I'll be.
new carpet, head over to Akel's Carpet One Flooring. And I tell you what, I could use some new carpet.
Well, the new carpet out here for Sylvan Hill's looking pretty good.
Wonderful,
I don't know if
doesn't
Akel's laid this, but
If they did a phenomenal job.
Cool if they did.
Which, if you want your carpet to look just like the Sylvan Hills Bears football team, hit up Akel's Carpet One Flooring and Home for their Labor Day sale right now.
It is Labor Day this weekend, isn't it? Hot day.
Time has passed, my friend.
I'm just thrilled I get the extra day off of work.
I know, right?
Sheesh.
I know, right?
Daughter's got ball this weekend, too. Oh, man, we're back at it.
Yes,
School,
we are.
you know, there's volleyball teams in action.
Stuff to do.
In fact, see if we can find what's going on with the volleyball team. They were on the road in Maumelle. I'm not sure where you could find scores like that. I heard maybe it was postponed, but I never did see anything official. The Glazers on it, so we'll see if we can find you an update on the volleyball matchup for the Bears and the Hornets. Back to the gridiron version. Well, you knew the pass was coming. It's coming deep. Oh, that's a first down.
Yeah, we got to.
Oh, man. Now, what a play.
Some of our DBs.
What a play call there by Maumelle. Again, some real soft coverage. You had to understand they were just trying to keep things in front of them, but you can't give them 15 yards in front of you.
Well, we got to start attacking the football a little bit. We're there to make a play. We just got to go.
Yeah,
make the play.
I think the DBs are just trying not to get burnt in that situation, and kind of got burnt in a way. So, a little different formation here for Maumelle. Play action. Oh, and they almost got away. We were complimenting the tackling earlier. All right, Sylvan Hills with the sweep out there on the road for Maumelle. They win 3-0. Well, I guess 2-0 since you play a best of 3. All right. Well, they got to update the graphic there. It's either a 3 or a 2. Caption says 2, but it's best of 3 is how volleyball works. So, Sylvan Hills with 1 win on the night. Don't tell Steve.
We care about all athletics.
That's right.
Over here at the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. Roll out.
Pass a little hot to handle. Great throw. Great catch. Oh, did he come down with that?
He did.
Oh, wow. And we're still fighting over the ball. I'm not sure why. They've made the call.
No, that's one there where you just got to let it go.
Yeah. Great concentration by Jackson. And Maumelle is just getting yardage in chunks right now. The secondary looking a little behooved at what's going on. 2:20 and counting here until halftime. 21-20. Bears down 1 to the Hornets here in the inaugural game of the season here for the state of Arkansas. All eyes on the action here at Bill Blackwood Field. Hands are up. Oh, did he catch? Oh, he came down with it. My goodness.
Yeah.
And they have just been getting roasted on those high balls over there on the far side, and it's really been the right side of the offense that they've been picking on. Eric Timms just could not get down or bring the ball down.
And shout out, the quarterback's putting it right where it needs to be every time.
Well, unfortunately for the Bears, that thing is just hanging up there. It's almost a pseudo punt. And unfortunately for the Bears, they just can't seem to time it up or defend it. you'd like to see them maybe hit arms as the ball's coming down instead of maybe trying to high point the ball because they've gotten out jumped on about 4 of those now. So Maumelle trying to take an 8-point lead. And they will, as it is down, up, and good with 2:03 left here in the first half. Maumelle now leads 28-20.
Well, there have been a lot of fireworks tonight. That's what I asked for early. A lot of scoring going on.
Absolutely.
I mean, 20 is getting close to their high in points from last season.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's one thing you like to see anyways, but a lot of hot takes here in the chat on how the defense is playing, or especially in the secondary. Safeties keep attacking up, not dropping. Barry, Sylvan Hills. The offense is beautiful. The offense has been beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both teams on offense.
DB's playing scared is another thing here. So I don't know if playing scared is the way I'd put it, but they have been a little tentative.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, I think they're trying too hard to keep things in front of them, and that's almost been a detriment that, as you mentioned, they're not really attacking the ball. It's just they're waiting for something to happen, and then when it happens, now we have to go make a play. But, yeah, been out-jumped a few times now. Deep kick here for Maumelle. And just biding time and running out of real estate. That was Tyler Blakely.
All right, well, we got.
So Bears will set up. What is that, about the 31? 31.
157 here. Let's have a clean, crisp execution drive.
Hey, you like to see one of those one-play drives, but points at this point are key just because Maumelle's set to receive the ball to open up the second half. So if you're Sylvan Hills, a touchdown would be just perfect way to end the first half.
Well, this is one of those, you got to be very methodical in how you work because you don't want to give Maumelle enough time to also get the ball back and go score.
Well, I'm kind of one of those that's subscribed to, like, just get the points. If it takes you 10 seconds or a minute and a half. Ooh, big hit, and Duckery is down. And he is holding that knee. I'm not sure if – now, wasn't a dirty hit. I don't say that.
It was just
a clean, low hit.
Yeah.
And he did kind of go helicoptering a little bit. Well, let's hope it's not too bad. As he was able to finish the play. Got about 9 yards on it. And we'll see how long it takes them to get him back on his feet. Would be a huge blow for the Bears. Duckery having a heck of a night.
Yeah.
Not only from a pass-catching standpoint. We've seen him a few times lower the boom on some guys. (28-20), Maumelle leading here at Bill Blackwood Field. 1:46 left. E.J. Duckery, the player, down. And it looks like they just hopped him right back up. One of those, he seems to be walking off on his own power, a little bit of a limp, but it was a solid hit. So good to see him walking off on his own power. Hopefully we will see him back, maybe take the rest of the half off and let Isaiah Howell go to work.
And seeing him walk off on his own power is very good, too, because anytime, you get hit in the lower body, the knees or the ankle or anything, it's a little scary, and maybe that first initial shock, you may lay there and be like, oh, no, what happened? But then as it kind of adrenaline wears off, you're like, oh, no, I'm fine. I'm okay.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see him back. Bears right now, 2nd and 1 at just shy of the 40-yard line. So they are cooking right now. Heck, if I would just quick snap this, whip it out to the far side over there. 2 receivers to either side. Hampton hands the ball off to Howell, and Howell hit up high, but keeps him chugging, and that's money because that's a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down.
Anytime your running backs can get positive yardage after contact, that's winning football.
Yeah, and about 5 yards a hit, too. That would be just the best. Same formation for the Bears. Hampton drops back. Harris in his lunch, and he's Ooh, barely got rid of that ball. Goes up for Ryan Parham, defended by 2 Hornets. And that probably benefits the Bears a little bit.
Yeah, and good on Hampton to get rid of it because.
Oh, man, I thought Harris had him there for just a moment. Brister, one of the main defenders on that one. Him and Anonymous Jones. Well, no, excuse me, that's not number 8. That is number 5, Jacob Henry. Excuse me. Howell shakes off a couple tackles, gets into a little bit of open field, and he is money. Another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Howell's about it. So chewing up some yardage here, chewing up a little clock too, and we've got a flag on the play. That's going to be illegal procedure on the Bears, possibly a false start. You could tell the frustration over there. I believe that was Kobe Brent who just sort of kind of put his hands out. Oh, they call offsides? Oh, wow. Oh, okay then. And actually that was Jackson Walker out there who nonchalantly caught the ball, thinking it was on his team. Nonetheless, 5 freebies. As the Bears withdraw on that First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down.
Pass.
And another one right there. Walker this time catches it for real. And he will get yet another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down.
Yeah,
so Bears looking to make some deposits here on the first down. Bears moving with some pace. Tyler Hampton keeps it this time. Oh, he's got some room to run. He's got a hole. Can he beat him to the edge? Oh, he does. Little late out of bounds, but maybe not too bad.
Yeah,
big play there for the Bears. Another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. And what is he down to? About the 7-yard line. So now things get a little interesting because you got a little time, but you really don't want to dilly-dally around. And it appears that Maumelle is going to take their Ackles Carpet One Floor and Home final timeout. Got printing needs? Call our friend Jim Ashley at Preferred Printing. All types of business products, custom letterhead, flyers, business cards, and vinyl lettering. Oh, and the banners as well, like the ones we have hanging in the stadium here for the broadcast. Make sure you go out there, scan the QR code for that as well. Call Jim at 501-920-8407 or email him at preferredprinting@sbcglobal.net. That is Preferred Printing. Talk to our friend Jim Ashley over there. Bears looking to print up about a 6 spot here. And that would just be ideal right now. I think if you scored on this play, let's just play the hypothetical game here for a moment. SEC teams like to do this. You score on this play, you chew up about, well, let's say 5 seconds. You know, get it to maybe right under 50. Let's say 49. You know, I think you're sitting good. I think you would weather maybe 1 or 2 shots from Maumelle, and they'll probably take it in. If you hold them to 1, they probably just knee it out. Got to score, though, first, as we play the hypothetical game. And Howell up the middle. Whew. Well, there's nothing hypothetical about that.
Well,
it was just a straight-up stuff.
That may be, one of those play calls where, like, all right, now we'll get the clock running, run some more timeout. But
the Bears the Bears still have their full allotment of timeouts, mind you.
Yeah.
But it's second down. Bears do have to get their hustle on a little bit. Tyler Hampton drops back, and not sure what happened there.
Well, it was a great.
Maybe got away with a little bit of holding there, but I guess not enough to really draw the ire of the official.
Well, I think that's 31 Bubba Johnson in coverage over there, and he did a great job jamming the receiver at the line of scrimmage, and I think the ref just let him play. So good stop.
Trips left. Hampton got time, searching, scanning.
Good move.
He got away for one of them. He's going to take it in himself. Touchdown, Tyler Hampton! Oh! He was looking. Finally found Waldo. Hey, and that's just what Jim Ashley ordered up. Print me 6.
A great job there by Tyler.
Oh, man, that was about as perfect a drive as you could absolutely have. You get the touchdown. 16 and a half seconds left. Doesn't really leave Maumelle much to do anything. Maybe they take one shot deep. Maybe. You do run the risk of a pick six, though. I would imagine they'll probably just kneel it out. If I'm the Bears, I kick it as deep as we possibly can. I'm not sure what's the White Hats running in, and we're spotting the ball. Okay. Thought guys were jabberjawing. Bears going for 2 here. They're looking for a tie, so woohoo! It's exciting out here at Bill Blackwood Field. Man in motion, duckery, play action. Oh, and there it is. What a play call. About lost his footing. But Walker walks it in. And we got us a tie ball game. 28-all. 16 and a half seconds left in the first half. And pop that smoke.
Yeah, he almost lost his footing there going into the end zone.
Oh, I was about to be real aggravated at life. I'm not even kidding. If that's what tripped you up, if the 4-yard line makes the tackle, I'm going to be real aggravated.
But the Bears respond. Perfect drive. Exactly what you want.
This is a totally different Bears team, gang.
Is.
Like, tell your friends, tell your mommy, your sister, tell your cousins, your uncles, nephews, aunties, all of them. Tell them at the barbecue. This Bear team a little different. We swag surfing out here now.
And they are. They're playing different. They know how to respond. They've shown that.
That's been great.
Maumelle hits them. They hit right back, and then you go down. I mean, we had, a little over a minute to start that drive. I
think it was about 2:03.
Was it?
So something like that, yeah. Or maybe even $1:40. One or the other. I don't even pay
They take all the time off the clock. They score the touchdown. They get the 2-point. Brand new ball game coming out of halftime, barring any miracles on Markham out here. But going into half.
No miracle on Bear Paw here, I guess.
Yeah, I hope not.
And there's the deepest of kicks. Wiley, his knee was down. Yeah, okay. So a little bit of a mental error by Wiley. And you got to think, if you're going to be at the 25-yard line, you got to think Coach Maupin maybe just going to take it to the half.
He's an aggressive coach, though.
Now, he is aggressive, but with 16 and a half, 14 and a half left, tie game, you get the ball coming out of the gate. I'd have to think, well, it shows what I know.
Me here as the head coach at Florida Atlantic in college football 26, right here, I'm taking a deep shot, at least one, and then I'll knee it out and see what happens.
There you go.
I'm going all verticals. We're
all
launching
verts,
it.
Absolutely. Lil Uzi verts.
We're launching
and
it.
They've got some pretty big splits right now.
Yeah.
Trips to the right. That's the side they've been tearing them up on, and Bears flushing it. Well, Warriors got to run, and, he's got some room to run. And he gets it down to 5 seconds, and about right at the first down. Sticks hit the deck. And
see, they wanted to go deep.
Yeah, they wanted to. And here we go with the full prevent. Not that mini prevent stuff.
Yeah, back everybody up. Let the D-line pin their ears back. Go get the QB. Everybody else, do not let them pass you whatsoever. And high point the football.
For the love of all that is good on this earth, high point the ball.
Come on, Ducey. Right here. Go make a stop.
All right, so the quick pass. Oh, Lord. And just going to get forced out of bounds, and that'll about do it for the first half. Number 8, Anonymous Jones. And we've got some extracurriculars going on here. And we've got flags everywhere. We're seeing hands thrown. Oh, and the whole Bears team's coming over here. This could get ugly. Referees, thankfully, in the middle of things here. Oh, don't tell me this ain't a rivalry. Oh, thankfully, all the officials were right there. Oh, we've got Mr. Harper on the golf cart even hitting. Out here looking like, who was it that hit the golf cart? Marshawn Lynch. Lots of flags on the play. I'd assume that's going to be all kinds of offsetting. Coach Maupin in the ears of the Whitecap. And I'm not sure what you're going to ask for. I mean, guys were kind of exchanging words. Guys were both throwing hands. I'm not sure what he's asking for here. Or even trying to ask for. A couple of coaches lingering, just trying to see what's going on.
Well, and there's a couple things that I'm not going to point out because these are all high schoolers out here. But there's something you just –
Coach Kelly now talking with them. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Just walk away. Get out of there. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's the half. And now both of these guys are at it. They dap each other up. I'm not sure how heated that conversation is. Now, I did say this. Coach Kelly did say him and Coach Mop are pals. But, I'd have to imagine once you're in between the lines, like, pals go out the window.
1, 2, I mean, it's
There's a Dusty Clark sighting down there as well. Out here looking like the Kool-Aid man.
Well, this is probably going to result in the entire – if this was a college game, the entirety of the Bears just got a unsportsmanlike conduct personal foul.
Well,
you can't run over there like that. Maumelle was leaving.
Yeah, well, it just happened to be on their sideline, so I don't think you can really fault them for that. So I'm not sure what we're going to make. I would imagine everything's going to be offsetting. I think what it is now is who all do we hit with the unsportsmanlike? Because if you get a second unsportsmanlike,
you're done.
Boom, you're gone. So I think that might be the one thing that we have to converse about is who all is getting the flag. Now, I did see a couple of hands get thrown in there. I couldn't tell who it was, but I want to say one of them was Nigel Casey, but don't hold me to that. Well, we finally have cleared the field, and whoo! If your heart rate's up, well, you're watching this game, that's for sure. We got us a tie game, 28 apiece here at Bill Blackwood Field. Here out on the hillside as Sylvan Hills has come roaring back here to tie the game in the latter stages of the first half. To tie the game here against Maumelle. And like I said, if you want to tell me this isn't a rivalry, okay. Well, we're going to try to catch our breath here as we get you set here. We're going to take a halftime break here, reset things here, and we're going to start this thing just like we started, tied up here. Again, 28-all out here at Bill Blackwood Field. Stick around with us here. Get you set for the second half here in just a few minutes here on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. Coming back to you here for the second half. Maumelle, Sylvan Hills, 28 all. Oh, man. How's about it here? Let's take a look at some of the first half stats. Pretty even matchup so far. Sylvan Hills with the big advantage when it comes to first down, 16-10. Also, too, with the rushing attempts, just the attempts. Sylvan Hills is chewing up the field, 220 rushing yards to 51. But unfortunately for the Bears, Maumelle has the advantage through the air, 185 to 122. So you do the math, carry the one, do a little addition. 310 yards in the first half for the Bears, only 233 for the Hornets. Now, a lot of that has to do with your starting field position, as we saw through most of the first quarter, even the second quarter. Maumelle, some pretty primo starting positions. In fact, I think they only took maybe a handful of snaps in their own side of the field. So there you have it. Not a lot of punting going on in this one, so you couldn't expect much of that. Third down conversions. Sylvan Hills yet to hit one. Now, they're doing solid on fourth down, 4 of 7, but have gone 0 for 9 on third downs. Not one turnover yet. So as high-flying and hard-hitting as this one has been, man, you got to wonder what's going on here. Now, really the name of the game here has been Christian Jacks. He's our anonymous guy out there. 7 catches, 142 yards. So go off there, big fella. Tyler Hampton with just 122 yards passing alone, but running the ball, fantastic for Tyler Hampton. 16 carries, 124 yards. He's got a net of 96, so he's lost a few. But Isaiah Howell, 57 yards, and E.J. Duckery, 39 yards on 10 carries. Lost a few on that one, but averaging 3.7, 11, and 6 yards a carry. So for a team total, averaging just over 6 yards a carry. Yeah, we're doing all right. We'll try to see if we can get this penalty situation figured out. I'm not sure if we're going to know. We got reports from halftime that the Bears were getting a stern talking to. So you take that for what it's worth out here. That's for sure. You got to think that guys are losing their heads that, well, neither coach, Maupin nor Kelly, are going to go for that. They like for their guys to play on the edge, play with a little bit of a loose screw, but within reason. And I think that's going to be the big emphasis for both of these teams in the second half, because you got to think with the officials, all right, we're going to start calling it a lot tighter than what we have been. So one of those things where none of the shenanigans. We've shenaned once. There will be no shenaniganing out there for this one. But again, first downs, hey, Bears are out here doing it. In fact, they're moving the sticks. Hey, you know what else you can do? You can move the sticks on your finances by choosing First Arkansas Bank and Trust, whether it's personal, business, or investing. First Arkansas Bank and Trust always has your finances ahead of the chains. Visit them in Sherwood on Wildwood, Keel, or their Highway 107 location, or visit them online, Fab and T, that's all spelled out, fabandT.bank. We certainly want to thank the fine folks there at First Arkansas Bank and Trust for sponsoring the broadcast this evening, along with Akel's Carpet One Flooring and Home and Preferred Printing. So make sure you guys show them some love as well. Lots of folks here tonight, as this has been a little bit of a late arriving crowd. Obviously the weather played a little bit into it, but hey, great night now. It feels good outside. We got our sodas in here. Man, let's go. Minute and a half till we get the second half going for you guys. Chat, holler at me.
Yeah, come talk to us in the chat. I want to go back to what happened at the end of the first half. I'm sure a lot of that, this is a rivalry game. Us and Maumelle, us and Jacksonville. There's some teams out there that we don't
too much care for.
We all grew up around each other. We've known each other for a long time, and things do get chippy. I will say, great job on both coaching staffs and the referee crew getting in the middle of it, saying, hey, none of this, none of that. Sylvan Hills, that's the old. We're not doing that anymore. We're learning how to win now. We're learning how to respond. We're becoming young men in today's world. We're not doing that anymore. Good on Maumelle's, Coach Mop telling his guys the same thing. I'm sure both teams got stern talking twos at halftime saying, hey, guys, this game's already being called close. We can't give the referees anything else. We can't give them anything else if you want to play for the rest of this game and next week. So, we got to get it together, got to get our helmets back on straight and come out here and play football. We're starting tied, basically 0-0 here. Whole new ball game, and we're going to find out a lot, which team wants it more this second half.
Absolutely. A lot of confidence here in the chat. You like to see that kind of thing. Visky, shout out. We see you there. W commentator. I'm going to assume that means we're doing well.
Commentators or just?
Well, it just says commentator.
Well, now you got to pick. Who's your favorite?
Gee whiz. What's going on here?
Pick right now. We're choosing sides.
Come on, Visky. If you're still out there, you got to let us know. Who's the W? Sodas, yeah. No, come on, Mom. You know better.
Sodas.
We got our sodas, but everything's a Coke is really what it is. Like, I don't care what it is. I don't actually call it soda. Not on purpose. Everything's a Coke.
Yeah.
Do you prefer Pepsi? No. Yes, that's what I said. I said I want a Coke.
Which, if there are any Pepsi execs listening, the wise guys love Pepsi.
Hey, yo. So, getting you set here for the second half. We'll see what happens with... Oh, Tators. All right, Visky, I see you.
There we go.
We see you out there.
2 dubs.
2 W's. All right, we're looking for 1 W tonight for sure. We'll see if the Bears can turn this thing around. But if the second half is anything like the first half, buckle up, because it's going to be a doozy. Well, it seems like the Bears are kicking off from way deep, so not good. In fact, it looks like they're kicking off at the 10-yard line.
Okay,
so, again, not great.
Yeah, we may...
So whatever happened during that kerfuffle, it definitely went against the Bears. So the Bears not setting themselves up for a whole lot of success. Not sure why we're kind of in the middle of things. Oh, well, I guess unless you start getting into half the distance. So it looks like they're kicking off from, what is that, the 12? If I'm them, I am aiming right over 31. Kicking just an absolute bullet down the field. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, look at that. Do I know what I'm talking about or what?
Now we got to go
Great kick. And they kind of fumbled the ball, does Wiley. Uh-oh. And well, I said that's a W, and not so much. Oh, and he's caught from behind. No flags on the play. We do have a man down in the back. Not sure what happened. It looks like it was on the block. And we'll get you a number as soon as we can identify it, but heck of a return. Darn near took the whole thing back. And appears it might be a cramp. Yeah, I think we're dealing with a cramp, so thankfully that's all we're dealing with here. Both teams just kind of ignoring the fact that we've got a man down in the backfield here. And we're able to joke about it because we can see it is just purely cramp. How the heck you cramp on a night like this is really beyond me. Let's just get that out of the way.
It happens.
I mean, come on. 65 degrees. It's perfect weather. A little damp, but sure. But, man, Wiley, heck of a return.
Yes, heck of a return. And good job to Marcus Hurd.
Yeah, didn't give up on it.
Didn't give up and saving the touchdown so far.
Yeah, down player was Davian Jordan. Yeah, at least extended it. You gave yourself a chance at least to maybe stop them. We'll see if the Bears can actually come through. But not the start you want to see out of the Bears, especially when you had just a perfect kick right into no man's land, bobbled the ball even, and everybody just sort of bunched up, and Wiley bounces it to the outside, and, well, off to the races.
But, first half started out with Sylvan Hill scoring quick. Now the second half could possibly start out with Maumelle scoring quick.
DFer solid point, cramping right out the gate. Didn't they just stretch? Well, yeah, you kind of saw the hoopla on the field, so you got to wonder, what, my guy, you got to get something to drink. Oh, the old double reverse thing again. Gets a couple of yards out of that. I believe that's Wiley who ended up with it. Yeah, Wiley gets a couple of yards on that one inside the 5 now. I believe that's about the 4-yard line. Brian Gibson on the tackle. Or Dixon, excuse me. Oh, ball tipped, I think. And falls harmlessly to the turf. Oh, you got to think, too, the way this game's gone, we're talking 4-down territory, so if the Bears do get a stop here, kind of doesn't mean much.
Yeah, I don't think. Bless you.
Whoa,
sir.
Pat. Jeez.
Are you okay?
Man, my man's blew his brains out over there. Golly.
Word. People trying to watch the
Oh,
broadcast.
jeez. You just woke up the dead. Man. Got the whole chat jumping right now. 2 to the left, 1 to the right for Maumelle. Right up the middle, Wiley, untouched. Oh, man. Not much resistance on that one, but great work by the left side of the O-line for the Hornets. Sheesh.
Yeah, and they.
And going back and looking at that one, I just absolutely got the angle. My goodness. London McQuinn just sealed it off. Just beat him to the spot. Man. I blame Pat for that one. Somebody get Pat some ice. Yeah, somebody get my man something to drink over here. Oh, Lord. Well, we'll see if the Bears can prevent the extra point here. Oh, they blocked it!
Oh, we did block it.
Oh, how about it?
And it's
well, look at that. Yeah, I can't return that one. Well, look at that. We just spoke that into existence.
You did?
How about it? Every once in a while, we nail it. Who got their hand on that? I believe that was Cameron Johnson on the block. Just busted right through the line. Maumelle got a little lackadaisical on the extra point, but they still have a lead, 34-28, 11-11 left in just the third quarter. So we're glad that you're rocking with us because we're rocking with you.
Be sure to like and subscribe to the Sylvan Hill Sports Network. Also follow us on Sylvan Hill Sports Network on Facebook. Like and share everything out as much as you can, please. Trying to grow the network to catch up to the rest of PCSSD.
Yeah, we're on the tweeters too.
We are. I have not been updating it, but
we're on the twitters.
I have not been updating that at all, but we are on there.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, just, hey, we're out there.
We're here.
Oh, but it's XJ. No, it's not. It's Twitter. Miss me with that.
Yeah, we don't talk about our ex here.
Hey-oh. Deep kick for the Hornets. That is fielded by Blakely, and he's going to reverse field. Ryan Parham with the heavy block, and Blakely, solid return, cuts it back up the middle, gets to about the 37-yard line where the Bears will set up shop. See if they can respond to the touchdown by the Hornets, maybe even take the lead.
That's the big thing. There's been a lot of one-point swings here and there. The Bears just string a couple of plays together, and we're good to go.
Pat, he needs some milk. Now, how they're going to keep letting little number 3 score? Dude's only 5'5". Hey, don't let that size fool you. He's a scat dude.
He's a good running back.
Barry Sanders, he was only about, 5'7", 5'8"? Oh, you know who's not 5'8"?
There we go.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, big-time players make big-time plays. Howell, you doing? Isaiah Howell. Big run. Flips the field. Goes from the 38 to the 17. And just like that, Maumelle on their heels. So we'll see if the Bears can take advantage. Oh, nice cutback. Oh, Howell, gee whiz. Made a little something out of nothing there. Ended up getting, what is that, about 5 yards? Well, maybe more than that. Yeah, 5 yards.
And he got 5 yards out of nothing there.
Man, I thought he was dead to rights in the backfield.
5-yard gain on the play.
And we've got an official's timeout. Not sure what the... Oh, we've got, I guess, more cramping. And that is Davian Jordan. So that's 2 players now who've gone down. Well, actually, I think he was the one that went down earlier. Give my man some electrolytes. Trips left, 1 to the right. Howell in the backfield. And Tyler Hampton pulls it back. Man, what a pull. Didn't really lower the boom there. Kind of took the boom more than anything. But I think he got a first down, and from the way the side judge is – or no, that's the back guy. Okay, there we go. The 10's covering up my guy here. But that, I believe, is money because that's a First Bank and Trust first down.
Oh, Tyler, you got to pull that one.
First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Excuse me. Howell gets a yard out of it. 2nd and goal. Bears down to the 6-yard line.
Short game on the play.
We've got some faith in here. Hollister kid. Bears not going winless this year. Tyler Hampton just needs to get rid of it.
He does.
Oh, and he does. And Howell on the receiving end. My goodness, it's just to get just to get a completion out of that was impressive enough. No gain, minimal gain maybe. And it is 3rd and 6. So Bears looking to capitalize here. Had the big play. Run into a bit of a wall here now. Tyler Hampton waiting. Oh, my gosh. Cuts back. Oh, boy, pick up your ankles. Oh, pop that smoke. Oh, Tyler Hampton scampers in from 6 out. Oh, and he leaves a trail of dead Hornets in his wake. Oh.
Yeah, he put one of those moves on the, I think it was the safety there.
Golly.
The safety just kind of hit one knee and was like, yep, that happened. I'm gonna go to the sideline.
He was singing his praises. That was the Tim Tebow move right there. Golly. Velasquez looking to take the lead. Down, up, and
Beautiful.
Good. Well, we might be here till midnight. It might be 60 apiece. But, it's a wild affair here. We're going to run out of fireworks at some point. We're about to blow our firework budget in week 0.
Yeah.
Or at least blow the first month worth. I couldn't even tell you. I'd have to go back and look to see at what point did Sylvan Hills get to 35 points last year. Because, I guess Russellville would have been the one. They only put up a couple of touchdowns against Valonia. So, yeah, Russellville, I think they hung 33, if I remember right. And we got it somewhere.
I believe so. We got the stats somewhere.
Yeah, we got
the last 2
archived.
years. I kind of just, it's 2025. We're not worried about the last couple of seasons.
Well, a little compare and contrast. Even the boys over there at Fearless Friday, they're doing their statewide broadcast on KRZ. Even they were just kind of thrown off. This is just a kind of a nice rivalry game, and now it's like, well, this is game of the week so far. Of course, when you're the first game, kind of has that effect. But, man, 35-34, and we barely started the second half. Deep kick for the Bears. See if they can maybe reel in the kickoff a little. There you go. Gets to maybe about the 30. That was Wiley on the return. So Bears with a little more grass to play with on this drive than they did the last one.
Brought down by Sylvan Hills number 0, Tyree Ransom.
Tyree Ransom on the tackle.
Now I want to see the defense come out and you're in better field position now. Now let's get a stop. Let's back the offense up a little.
Yeah, go ahead and do something.
Which the offense has shown they can respond. I'd like to not get in a basketball-style shootout, but if we must.
I mean, I'm telling you. We'll be here all doggone night. I got to work. Oh, they're going for the big hitter. That ball just hanging. Oh, knocked out.
No way.
You got to be
no
kidding
way.
me on that.
No,
he was sitting on the ground.
How?
Oh, now they want to call that? Oh, that's.
I don't know what more you can ask of the DB there.
He fell down. Oh, that's. Oh, beans and franks, man. Oh, here comes the white cap. Ooh, what are you going to call? I disagree vehemently with the fact that is pass interference.
I don't know what more you can ask of your guy there. I don't know.
Well, and the fact that he was falling down, that's kind of the thing for me. He didn't drag him down, but he let him catch the ball. Oh, I don't know about that. And we're usually pretty kind to the officials here, but
yeah, which that's on.
Not sure about that one, but
Brian Dixon, number 23 there. If you rewatch the stream, I think you did great. You were in position, and that's one of the, again, PI is a judgment call sometimes, and he felt that was PI, so it's a learning curve, but I thought you were in great position there. You're going to go up against a bigger receiver. I don't know what else we could have asked.
Well, there you go. Well, as it stands, 1st and 10 from the 45 for the Hornets now. Quick strike outside, and, great defense there to just hold up the play.
Pass complete to Maumelle, number 31.
That's Bubba Johnson on the reception. Not about a long 4, short 5 kind of vibe.
Tell you what, Marcus Hurd out of that linebacker spot has been doing great on a lot of these east-west plays. He's been doing really good stretching the field, getting out there and making plays.
I heard that. There you go. All right, it clicked finally. Yeah, it took a minute there.
That's wonderful.
Oh, man, the old double entendre. Trips to the right. H-back to the left. Rolling out. He's rolling and rolling and rolling. Oh, great hit.
Play.
That's going nowhere fast. Oh, now you don't want to do anything dumb. Now the late flag. You can't do that.
You can't look at the sideline.
And that's Kai Griffin. No, he stood over him. AI style. Oh, that's a foolish penalty. Now, see, I'll give the official that one. Now, if you're going to call it, I'd call it a little quicker. But, that's foolish. And if that's Kai, that's on Kai Griffin again.
They're after the first half, they're going to call things a lot more strict than they did.
Yeah, that's a lot tighter.
You can't step over them. You can't look at the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, if you're stepping over, you better your momentum ought to be going that way.
Yes,
you can't stand over him. That's a dumb penalty. That is a dumb penalty.
And I get it. The player's fired up. He's made a great play. You just got to be a little more level-headed.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been 3rd and mid at that point. But instead, there comes Griffin out. And in his stead is De'Vante Clark. Or, excuse me, that's Zeke Carruthers. Well, my man's down here doesn't think the refs have been doing much tonight.
Personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense.
Oh, is that a boot?
I think Kai Griffin has
I think he got ejected. Yeah, that's the signal.
Because I think he got one to end the first half.
Well, obviously, yeah.
And I think the ejections you have to miss next week too, right?
Now for 2 unsportsmanlike, I'm not sure.
Oh, that may be for extra activities.
Yeah, I think if you really kind of get the, I'll borrow a soccer term, a straight red.
Yeah. I know the rules sometimes are different.
Yeah, but now you're hurting your team right there. That's your starting free safety who's now out for the rest of the game because you want to, flex a little bit. All right, well, as it stands, another first down for Maumelle, and they're chewing them up now. That looks like it's close to a first down. Yeah, they're going to give it to him, so another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Sylvan Hill's just handing out money at this point, the way they were going. 2 15-yard penalties. I mean, they've given them half this drive, just giving it away. Same play, and this time right up the middle. And Sylvan Hills just kind of looks out of sorts right now. Maumelle hitting them with a little tempo right now. Zeke Carruthers, and yeah, that's going to be too many men on the field. As I want to say that was, who was that? Was that Cam Johnson trying to get on, I think? Or it may have been Aiden Morgan, one of the two. But Maumelle didn't sub, and I think we were trying to sneak a guy out there. Yeah. So Bears, a lot of mental errors on this drive. Maumelle taking full advantage as they're just pounding them right now. Play action, and that is defended well. Nigel Casey on the defense. That one intended for Christian Jackson. A little bit of a skinny post. Good play call at that point. They've been chewing him up and then hit him a little play action. I ain't mad at it. Just didn't execute. On the Bears, I'm concentrating on the run. Ooh, that was close to just being down. Ball is tipped.
Intercepted.
Oh, that ball's picked off. Oh, you called it, Chris. One of those is going to fall to the Bears at some point, and it just did. Oh, what a bit of fortune. They got the big paws up there.
I just knew it at some point.
I'm trying to see who that was. I want to say that was Micah Mitchell, but don't hold me to that.
At some point, these tip balls, one of them's got to go our way, and we got to go.
Oh, man, that is a huge, huge play for the Bears. Now, if they can do something with it, it will only magnify that point. Oh, my goodness. What a turn of events. Just when you thought the Bears, a lot of mental errors on that drive. Maumelle was kind of chewing them up. Even the life just left the legs, it looked like there for a minute, and that happens from time to time, no matter who the team is. But they got some bounce, get a little bounce back now. Now if they can just do something with it. Oh, wow, soft spot in the zone.
Go, Ryan.
And Ryan Parham, big gain. That's about a 20-yard gain right there. And the Bears have a little breathing room now.
Great play call to get off the goal line.
First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. That's a money play. Hey, going back to the well once more, Ryan Parham staying on his feet.
Oh, what a move.
Wow, look at that. Takes a whole swarm of Hornets to just push him out of bounds. It's not like it's a tackle. And we got referees running into things, but I think much ado about nothing, as a lot of the coaching staff had that snuffed out. And we've got a man down. We got two guys down. As a little bit of cramping on one of the Sylvan Hills Bears, and then I can't tell who it was or what it was on the far side from us. Back-to-back big plays by Ryan Parham. Get used to hearing that name. You'll hear that a lot during basketball season as well. Just over 7 minutes left here in the third quarter. We want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Almost at 400. Make sure you share the stream with you folks. It's a lot different ball game out here, Chris the Glazer.
Yes, it is.
It is way more different.
Well, this Bear team is just – I said it all last season. I made the point earlier. You could tell that they had talent. They just needed to be polished up a little bit, much like a diamond here in Arkansas. You just got to polish them up just a little bit. And
it's one of those ones you find in Murfreesboro.
Yeah, and you let them shine, and they're playing good defense. You got your usual suspects making great plays out there. Tyler Hampton doing wonderful things.
Absolutely.
Ryan Parham doing good.
Who's that running off? Is that Wiley?
I think it's
no, that's Jacob Henry. Looks like the shoulder, maybe a stinger. Maybe a little when you catch one of those at the right spot, you get a little dead arm there.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing major. He doesn't look to be in too much pain. Of course, that's if he can feel anything. but we'll hopefully see him back in soon. Bears twins to both sides. Tyler Hampton drops back. Harris in his kitchen gets hit, and it thankfully falls incomplete. Ryan Parham looked to be the intended receiver there. But Jordan Harris just eating him up over there on that side. And Howell maybe gets 2 or 3 on the run. So we haven't seen Duckery come back, but the way Howell's working, I mean, no need to mess up a good thing. Hampton with time. Oh, in and out of the hands of Parham. Or I believe that was Parham. Just didn't get him up in time. Ball maybe a little high. Oh, that wasn't Parham. That was Lacoby Brent. Check that. So a little bit of a decision here. Do they do the pooch punt, maybe flip the field, or do they go for it? I'm banking they go for it. Sylvan Hills will look to the sidelines. Clock not moving. 6:36 left in the third. I want to thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. Oh, what a pass! Oh, what a catch!
What a catch.
Climbing the ladder. Oh, all I heard was that Mario sound. As he went up for that one. Oh, Ryan Parham, have a drive.
The result of the play is another Sylvan Hills Bears.
Oh, that's money because that's another First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down.
Got some different receivers out there as well.
We had Bears cooking a little right now. Hold up. Let them cook.
We got the sugar right.
Yeah. Oh, missed tackle. Still churning the legs. Got a lot out of nothing there. It was about maybe 5-6 yards.
Brought down by Maumelle, number 13, Chad Mayweather. 7-yard gain on the play. 2nd and 3, Sylvan Hills.
And that was Tyler Blakely. So getting some other dudes in there. Caden Williamson also out there right now. And out wide, usually you got the shorter guys on the inside. But hey, what do I know, right? Oh, the designed run. Tyler Hampton. Barely got tackled there.
I did have him safe at second on that slide, though. Safe at under the tag, safe.
And that's a money play because that's a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Oh, he almost had it to the house. Oh, blitz is coming. Oh, yeah. Got to recognize that one as Jacob Henry just came completely untouched, timed it perfectly. And he comes up with a big-time sack. I think they went to the well one too many times there.
Isaiah Howell will check back in. We had a couple of young guys in there for some of that drive. Shout out to the sophomores stepping up early.
You like to see the young fellers get in there. Pace slowing down just a little bit for the Bears. They take their time just a smidge. Tyler Hampton, quick pass. Oh, gets it, cuts back to the inside. I believe, is that Parham again, or is that Blakely? That's Tyler Blakely.
I'm not going to lie. I think that football kind of caught him.
Yeah, I don't know if he was just selling it over there or if it was like, oh, that's actually coming to me. So 3rd and about 8. Big play here. Well, big couple of plays coming up. Tyler Hampton keeps it, gets to the outside. Oh, and he's close to a first down. We'll see where they spot it. Yep, nope, that's money because that's a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Point them out. Oh, the Bears are driving down to the 3-yard line, so they've got 4 cracks at it here. And I believe that is Howell fighting for it. Didn't really get much of nothing.
Number 22, Isaiah Howell on the carry for Sylvan Hills. Brought down by Maumelle, number 6.
So the Bears chewing up some clock right now as they've slowed the tempo down just a little bit.
Yeah, we started this drive with 7 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, so looking at about a 4-minute drive right now. If they can punch it in on this play, might hit it right on the nose. 2 backs. Ooh, maybe got away with a little false start. Tyler Hampton! There's the signal. Walks right in. Touchdown, Bears! Pop that smoke. Oh, that's big time right there. Oh, if they can get the extra point. Ooh, things get a little interesting out here on the hillside.
An almost 4-minute drive out of a really fast-paced offense is
man,
amazing.
Oh man. Well, what a turn of events. I mean, just bonehead penalties on that drive, and then they turn around, 4-minute, 95-yard drive. Got the interception down here. And we got a penalty here, and it looks like offside.
Offsides on the defense.
Against Maumelle, so Bears get maybe a yard out of it. So do you think about going for 2? Maybe just stick with the points. Up 7, I'd probably just take the field goal if possible. Well, I think they waited too long to maybe try the idea of going for 2. Maumelle was looking like they were going to try to substitute some personnel as well. Velasquez for the 8-point lead, down up. I think someone got a piece of it, but it goes through. Oh, boy. 3:29 left. Now, granted, it's just the third quarter still. So, again, if you're rocking with us, we're still rocking with you. Bears lead by 8, 42-34. So, what an absolute turn of events.
And that may have been, that last drive there, that may have been the best drive the Bears have had in at least 2 years, 2 or 3 years. That right, almost 4 minutes, crisp, clean, hitting your blocks, hitting your plays. One negative play, we kept responding.
Finally got a third down conversion out of it.
Finally got a third down conversion out of it, and then we end it with a Tyler Hampton score and the PAT to go up 8. That is Bears football for the future. That was awesome.
Hot diggity day.
That was amazing.
Is what they say.
Back to receive for Maumelle, number 4, Christian Jackson.
A lot of folks wanting to go for 2. Sean Jack, let's go, Barry. Lego. I'll see some Barry emojis in the chat. We see you, chat. Up to 400 of y'all. Keep sharing that link. We got us a barn burner on hand.
Stay in your lanes.
Kick
Here we
deep.
Go.
Oh, great.
Now go make a tackle.
Geez,
Come on now.
Hit a hole. My goodness. And Maumelle responds immediately. Oh, my Lord. Days. Christian Jackson just found a sliver right through that right side. Well, I guess the left side, depending on how you look at it. And he hits the hole, and he is gone. What a response by the Hornets. Oh, my goodness. I thought he was going to get hung up about the 35-yard line, and he just squeezed right through. Oh, man.
80 yards.
80 yards. What a response. Well, just like, I try to tell y'all. Well, I was telling the Fearless Friday guys, upper 40s.
Yeah, we're way past that.
Okay, yeah, we're about to cook that and then some at the rate we're going here. Maumelle looking like they're going to go for 2 to try to tie this thing up. Well, that's a bit of a backbreaker if you're the Bears. Still got the lead, though.
Still have the lead or possibly
and if you can hang on to it here, it's not near as menacing. But if you give up the 2 for here, well, that just stinks. Single man in the backfield, not the quarterback. You knew it was just going to be a straight-up run, and he runs right in untouched. And we've got us a tie ball game. And so just like that, the pendulum swings back the other way. So when it looked like the Bears were about to take full control of this thing, Maumelle, not yet.
And the Bears just got to come out and hey,
0-0.
0-0.
This could come down to whoever's got the ball last. And it might be midnight.
Yeah.
We're not kidding, gang. It is going to be a late one here. It's already 9:30. Jeez Louise. Oh, man, you might want to go get a 7 brew or something because we're going to be in for one here. Concession stands got to love these kind of nights, these long nights where, oh, man, I got to go get another drink, maybe get another burger or something. Sheesh.
Yeah, right here. And if there's any concession stand members watching, please.
Yeah, send sustenance to the press box.
They don't feed us here at the Natural State Sports Network. In the arms of the angel, please feed us.
There you go. Well, let's get a read in here real quick. Kick off your home improvement today. It's the Ackles Carpet One Flooring and Home Labor Day sale. You heard about that earlier. I'm fully interested in this now. Now through September 1st, get free carpet installation, no interest for 36 months, and they will cover your sales tax on top of that. So make sure you get to Ackles Carpet One and Flooring out there on 10 Maumelle Curve Court here in North Little Rock. Take advantage of the Labor Day sale. Yeah, it's going to be Labor Day by the time we get done with this one. Short kick. Lots of Bears surrounding it. We're going to reverse field, and can the Bears answer back? They've got the corner, just running out of real estate. Heck of a return, though, by Tyler Blakely as he gets to the 40-yard line. And they're trying to pop off some extracurriculars. A lot of coaches and players trying to tell guys to simmer down now, and that's the kicker, Dylan Moran, trying to get a little huffy and puffy.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I get fired up when kickers get into it. I do. Because it's
they all let the kickers fight like they do in hockey. Just let them go at it.
Just a goalie versus goalie.
Yeah. Nobody's really going to get hurt usually because the kickers are usually more diminutive in stature. Now, unless you're like somebody like Pat McAfee or who was the Raiders guy? Janikowski.
Yeah.
Janikowski. Oh, yeah, I don't want to mess with that guy. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Man in motion. Tyler Hampton rolling to his right. Rolling. Well, maybe got a yard or two.
Yeah, probably.
People calling for flags. Not sure for what, though.
Probably should have just threw that away. UCA, can you fight back just a little, please?
What do we got there?
61-0.
Ooh, that's painful.
Just fight back. Threw an 83-yard pick six.
Folks fired up in front of us here. I'm fired up to see Isaiah Howell, albeit on a 6-yard carry. So 3rd and 5 now. And we've got a stuff on the field. Not sure. We had an official timeout. Not sure if that was something slick by Maumelle over there or not to slow things down. Not sure. Maybe that was inadvertent. I don't know. I didn't see it. Oh, still the kicking tee was out there? Yeah.
His teeth or teeth?
These days we'll get Pat mic'd up for this thing, too. And
we should.
The quick and dejected no from Pat. Twins to both sides. Howell with the ball sneaks through the hole, and he's going to be close. It looks like he's just short.
Like half a yard short, maybe.
Yeah, right at the 50, and they had to get to maybe the 50 and a half. It looked a little short on the spot there, but,
4th and 1, Sylvan Hills.
So you got to think that the Bears maybe going to go wide, going QB sneak, and great sneak.
That's the first. That's got to be.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure what my guy here. Yeah, okay, there you go. I was like, dog, I know you saw him get some yardage. And that play is money. Surely it is money. Well, if everybody would just get out of the way, we could accurately spot this ball. And that's money because that's a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Coach Maupin still trying to get the call there, but we don't have video review here. Oh, Howell still on his feet. Bulldozes one guy.
There we
still
go.
on his feet.
Go.
He's going. Go. Oh,
there we go.
The inside.
Touchdown.
Oh, how you doing? Oh, Isaiah. Oh, from the top rope. Give me a Howell, yeah. Oh, what an absolute effort by 22, Isaiah Howell. basically got tackled twice on that play.
You don't give up and you keep fighting, and that's how you win
Kept
football
the feet
games.
churning. He is the third guy on the depth chart, if that tells you anything about this running back unit. Velasquez down, up, and it is through and true, and we're still in the third quarter, gang. It is 49-42. Now, somebody's going to have to go back and check me out here, but by the time the Bears scored 49 points last season, let me know. It was at least after Russellville. They were in conference play because then they started with Marion and Benton, and neither one of those games went all that well. They may have already matched their score from halfway through last season. I'm not even exaggerating on that right now. That's a bad man. A lot of folks in the chat giving Isaiah Howell his flowers, and we're going to have to make a trip here to Y Mountain because my man needs his flowers.
What an explosive. What a way to start football season, gentlemen.
I'm telling you, I was even telling the Fearless guys, even if, and I'm just talking in hypotheticals here, the Bears can't pull this one out, you've got to feel way better than you ever felt at any point last year right now. I'm feeling good.
I feel
I will actually be disappointed at this point if they can't pull this off. Yeah. There was a lot of times last year where, well, I wasn't that disappointed. It was more expected. New sheriff in town will do that to you. Bears go for the onside. Can we get it? The kick! They got the kick and they're running! Oh! Now, you can't advance the kick, so that's wild. Oh, my goodness, it popped up right when it needed to. I can't tell who missed it over there.
Recovered by Sylvan.
What number was that? It just popped right over his head. Perfect kick. What a time to dial it up.
I love it.
Oh, my days.
And that's how you do the onside kick.
Man, he could not. I'm telling you, that was just the perfect storm of a kick. Holy moly. 1:26 left here in the third quarter. If the Bears can get some points out of this, it would go a long way tonight.
Zeke Carruthers, and I apologize if I got your last name wrong. Sophomore out there making plays on special teams.
Look at that. There's some depth showing off. Howell still churning the feet. Look at him go. Oh, man, he's chomping up yards like Gus Malzahn does his gum. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go back and watch some clips of Gus Malzahn. That man kills bazooka. Bears already snapping the ball again. Oh, he's no! Oh, it was there.
And that one may.
Oh, that's.
Hampton just missed just a little bit.
Just a little beyond Lacoby Brand. Oh,
just a little.
Oh, third and short now for the Bears. So there, it's manageable. Heck, at this rate, just give it to Howell and let him just bulldoze his way in. Oh, the quick throw. Ryan Parham keeps the feet moving. He's beyond the sticks. Just go down or go out, one of the two. That plays money. First Arkansas Bank and Trust. Yeah, first down.
That's money, dude.
Put that on a cracker.
Yes.
I think that's what we were trying to get at, right?
Yes.
All right.
Watch that guy's videos way too much.
I'm telling you. I'm trying to work in a Cracker Barrel joke here, but I just don't know how to go about doing it. We got a new guy here. That's Messiah Vales. 28. That is another sophomore, and we got a flag on the play. Not sure it's in that holding area, and it looks like it is going to go against the Bears. Mm-hmm. Just over 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. 49-42. It is holding against the Bears, so that'll back them up 10 yards from the spot, so maybe not quite a full 10 yards. Well,
and I think
Whitecap
walking the wrong way.
Well, it didn't quite give him enough. I don't. My guy's struggling with the yardage a little bit tonight. That's a couple times he's kind of trying to shortchange penalties.
I believe that's the first holding call on the offensive line tonight, which is big.
Yeah, phenomenal even. Tyler Hampton, right up the middle, gets a lot of that yardage back. In fact, he's just beyond the original line of scrimmage, maybe by 1 or 2 yards. Took a solid hit. And number 5, he had that stinger earlier. That's Jacob Henry. Looks like he's favoring it a little bit. They're trying to bring him off, but he says, no thanks, bro. So not sure if he's feeling it in that arm or what. Bounces it outside. Vales keeps it going.
Tell you what, these running backs they're not going down easily.
Yeah, they're not going down easy. Now, in their defense, too, with that low center of gravity, they're trying to tackle them high. Yeah. Good luck with that a lot of times. So 3rd and 6 now. I wonder if, well, who am I kidding? I'm thinking conventional wisdom would say, oh, just run out the quarter, LOL. Blitz is coming.
I think we're taking it to 4.
And they're trying to say that he jumped offside.
I think we're taking it to 4, baby.
I believe so. Yeah, well, I think they almost had him to jump offside. And I think that'll do it here. So 3 quarters in the books. About 3 hours later, 49-42. The Bears lead. Oh, man. So we're going to take a timeout here for the 3rd quarter. You know who else you need to take a timeout with? Eagles Carpet One Flooring and Home. Take a timeout and head to their store for their Labor Day sale now through September 1st. Sales tax paid, no charge for installation, and no interest for 36 months. Kick off those home improvement needs today with Eagles Carpet One Flooring and Home. And reminder, Labor Day sale. Get your sales tax paid now through September 1st. So if you want to maybe put off your labor through Labor Day, you at least order it. And then get that thing figured out. I need to get this thing figured out here, too. My goodness. This has been a barn burner game. If you told me this was going to be the situation coming into this, I'd have thought you were high as a kite.
Yeah.
That is no lie. I'd have been like, you're out of your mind. Like, I believed in Mark Kelly. I did not think he was capable of putting up a 49 spot against the Maumelle Hornets, who usually have a pretty stout defense. They got a lot of dudes on that side.
Yeah.
Giving up 42, I'd have been like, still trying to figure out a new defense, new style.
Yeah.
They've switched to more of a sort of a hybrid 4-4 dime package kind of thing. And even after that first drive of the second half, I'd have been like, well, here we go. The shoe's about to drop. That's a new era out here on the hillside. And you better get on board now because I'm driving this bandwagon.
That's what I like to hear.
Along with the Glazer here.
That's what I like to hear.
Hampton back to pass, looking, rolling, and he's just going to throw that one out. Oh, and our man Tracy down there can't come up with the catch.
You got to get that one.
Come on, man. You got to make that catch. Well, here we go. 4th and mid now for the Bears. So big play right here for both of these teams. You don't have to get it all right here. You just have to get to the sticks. And if you're the Bears, just get the first down. If I'm Maumelle, I'm bringing heat. They are bringing the heat. Bears picked. Oh, geez, that is a dangerous pass. And it falls harmlessly to the turf. I do think Tyler Blakely was trying to bait him into a pass interference, but he was so far away from where the ball landed. I don't think you were going to get that. Yeah,
I think that ball kind of.
That was a little bit of a little soccer flair there on the drawing of the penalty. So nothing doing there for the Bears after they recovered the onside kick. But they do have a lot of momentum on their side, and we still got 11:48 to go in this one.
First play on defense, and we get a big sack. There we go. 56-33. Jaden Noble and Michael Mitchell. Yeah, Jay, I didn't even realize you stepped out for a second.
Yeah, I got to wet the whistle. Gee whiz.
They had a huge play there getting the sack on defense.
How about it? I think it's the first sack of the night for the Bears. So Bears business, and we've got a player down. Not sure. I think it's on the Sylvan Hills side. Can't tell if it's just more of the cramping or what.
Yes, Coach Kelly used to be at Cersei some years ago.
Yes, won a state title in 2018. Heck of a group there. Actually, just had a baby, too. So,
congrats.
You know, I bet he's, like, loving this late night. Like, I ain't got to worry about putting the kid to bed.
Yeah.
I'm out here trying to put Maumelle to bed. And back on his feet, walking off on his own power. Who is that? That's Cam Johnson. And does look like either maybe rolled something or everything's cramping up a little bit.
Well, it's one of those nights where you think you won't, and let me tell you, you will.
Well, yeah, especially
if
you're
drink water.
If you're not chugging it.
You got to hydrate.
Trips left, one to the right. Wiley in the backfield. He moves to the right side. Oh, and they're looking deep. Oh, right in the pocket of that zone. Big time play there. Just found the soft spot, did Jackson.
Well, and that's one of those where that's just a good football play.
Yeah, and I think one of our guys slipped over here. I think Casey lost his footing just long enough to allow for that sitting in the soft part of the zone. And I'm not sure what we got going on here. We got a sideline warning on Maumelle. And a sideline warning for the Bears. So not really sure what's going on either side. Everything looks A-okay to me. Usually you only see one side get the warning.
Well, and that may have been them saying, hey, we're calling this game.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Yeah.
Because you do have to allow them to have that lane. Wiley with the ball. Oh, man, just scoots on through. And he's still going. And he is still going. Wow, look at these running backs go. Runs out of bounds. Forced out by Zeke Carruthers. Oh, man. I thought the Bears had him wrapped up in 5 yards. Oh, the running backs are starting to make their presence known.
Yeah, the running backs are having a night for both teams tonight. Just good, hard, downhill football.
Oh, man, guys are going to sleep good tonight. Unfortunately, they got to go to class tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sheesh. And a hand, right up the, I say right up the middle, right off tackle there. And that was Mohamed Katouf.
Brought down by number 13 for Sylvan Hills, Davionte Clark.
And we got a good conference discussion going on in the chat right now. And, yes, they do change every 2 years. Now, do they change a whole lot? Well, it depends on where all the growth is.
Yeah.
That's why Northwest Arkansas is kind of dominated by 7A, and you've seen some of those schools shoot up to 5 and 6A that were maybe 2 and 3 just 10 years ago. Handoff. Oh, no, not a handoff. Oh, and he gets around. Is he in?
I think he may have got in.
I don't see a signal yet. Nope, he is just short of the end zone. Oh, Warrior just shy. I mean, he's on the 6-inch line. I believe it is enough for a first down, though. Or at least I saw a signal for a first down. Is it a first down? It is a first down. They're just not quick to update the scoreboard here. $9.50 and counting. They got the Wildcat going in the Hornets off. Ooh, high snap handled and just walks right in, does Bubba Johnson.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Now, they haven't been able to stop that all night. I think we have a flag.
Yeah, a little pushing and shoving.
And I think this it's still going to count. And I think that'll be assessed on the kickoff.
is a penalty marker on the field.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be after the play, so the touchdown will count. And if it's on just Maumelle, because I saw one of the Sylvan Hills players walking away with his hands up, but we'll see if, well, they're going to talk to Coach Kelly, probably to ask him where do you want to assess this, or just to tell him, hey, here's what happened. 9:41 left in the game. Score currently 49-48 in favor of the Bears. Extra point still pending. Be a great time for a blocked extra point. So what I'm thinking is we're going to assess this on the kickoff. If it was just, I haven't seen a signal yet, so referees has talked to Coach Kelly. He's currently talking to Coach Maupin from Maumelle. Coach Maupin always animated when he's dealing with officials.
And they've had a fun night tonight, this officiating crew.
I'm telling you, once again, we've got that penalty flag sponsorship just waiting for anybody. Well, just reading the body language of Coach Maupin, it's looking like it's just only going to be on Maumelle. So I'm assuming we will assess this on the kickoff, and if it's an unsportsmanlike, usually which is one of those after the play type things, then they'll back that kickoff up quite a bit. Looks like Maumelle might be going for 2 here. And why not? The Bears haven't been able to stop. Okay, here we go. Personal foul on Maumelle. The touchdown is good. Okay, there we go. We got official confirmation here. And now it looks like they're just going to go for 1. As Dylan Moran is out there to kick. 5'9", 135 pounds of him. But he's only a freshman.
There you go.
So take that for what it's worth. Certainly appreciate everybody in chat tonight. Keeping it lively, I see here. All 400 plus of you. Let's try to get this thing to 500.
Almost to 5.
Man, I think we had 500 viewers total by halfway through the season.
Probably.
It was slim pickings last year. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. That way you can always... Oh, boy, they backed this thing way up. All right, so I guess we assessed it on the extra point instead of the kickoff. Oh, no, he missed it. I think some of that was blocked. So, interesting strategy deployed there by Coach Mark Kelly. Instead of doing it on the kickoff, do it on the extra point. I guess you have that option. And Sylvan Hills maintains the lead, 49-48. And again, there's 9 minutes and 41 seconds left, so we've probably still got a solid 35 minutes of game time here.
And I tell you what, welcome back to football.
I'm telling you, it's 10 o'clock.
Are you not entertained?
I am thoroughly entertained. Again, even if Sylvan Hills were to not be able to pull this game out, you got to be excited for what's coming. And if I'm Valonia, we're taking a little extra time to watch film over the weekend. We're going to have that game for you coming up next Friday here on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock. Pre-game show starting around 6:30. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe, and you'll know right when we come on air. Deep kick for the Hornets. See, even I'm starting to lose it a little bit here. Caught from behind is Nigel Casey. Maybe tiptoeing, looking for a little bit of a hole here. Got to the 30-yard line, though. So neither team has really been able to get a stranglehold on this game. Neither team, rather, has had more than a 2-score game.
Yeah.
Or a 2-score lead in this game. 8 at the most, which, if we're technically talking here, it's still a 1-score game. Bears up 1 right now, 9.5 left. And we thank you for hanging with us tonight. 30K bands. Hill's definitely putting belt on Valonia. Well, you got to play the game, but if they look like they do tonight, that belt might have a notch or two on it by the time it gets there. You know, Lucas, it's been rough out here. I'll say that the last couple of years. It's been rough. But this offense, very exciting. Defense, well, it's also exciting tonight. Trips right, 1 to the left. Blitz is coming. If they can get through it, they got a shot. Just couldn't get around a few of those guys. A couple of yards, though, on the play, and it's maybe 3rd and 6.
This has been a good back-and-forth battle in the trenches. Sometimes the Bears win on a drive. Sometimes Maumelle wins. It's been pretty good play. I'm willing to say pretty good play out of the Bears' offensive line tonight.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Hasn't been perfect, but they look well improved.
It is wild. Oh, right there. Ryan Parham, he's got room to run, and he is running it. He's using that room, cutting back.
Make a move. Get a block.
Oh, he's got to go. Oh, Ryan Parham. No flags. Oh, that is all money, dude. Put it on a cracker. Pop that smoke. Let's go, homie.
Ryan
Parham.
Oh,
my goodness. What a play call. We've got a man down here. Looks to be a Maumelle player. I can't tell what number it is. And we'll see if we can check on him. But what an absolute effort by Ryan Parham.
66 yards for a touchdown.
Well, somebody was none too pleased about that. 66?
Yes, sir.
Did the quick math on it. Oh, my goodness. This game. That drive went barely over 60 seconds. Good night. It's going to be a fun year, gang. We'll tell you that right now. And that is once again Jacob Henry, who's been down several times tonight. I'm not sure all for what, if this looks like cramping. He's walking off at his own power, which is good to see.
Maybe a
not sure if it's still that shoulder that's bugging him or what, but I know we're on the Sylvan Hill side of things, but my man's here. He's been an absolute warrior tonight.
Yeah.
He is battling everything right now, and you got to give him nothing but props. He's leaving it out there, and that's all you can ever ask for.
He's been in a lot of plays tonight, Jacob Henry has.
Man, he sure has, and golly, that right shoulder or his arm is bugging for sure. Velasquez took his time on that one, and it is no good. And that's a dagger, because there's now only a 7-point lead for the Bears, so they had a little bit of breathing room. Now the screw's not quite so tight on the Hornets. Good grief.
55
been
points.
over 100 points scored in this game. Again, y'all, somebody in the chat, help me out here. When did Sylvan Hills as a collective, as a team collective, hit 55 points? Somebody find that stat for me. I have to think it was by the 6th game of the year. They got shut out by Maumelle last year. They only put a couple of TDs up on Valonia. They hung 33 on Russellville or somewhere around that. Had the week off. I believe they got shut out by Benton or maybe put up 1 TD. Same thing against Marion. They were playing in that hurricane, you might remember.
Another onside kick.
Touched it, went out of bounds. So almost a mad scramble. Yeah, it does save the penalty, but it was going.
I like the onside kick goals.
Are we sure we didn't hire Kevin Kelly? It is Mark Kelly, correct?
I don't know. There's no punts. There's onside kicks. Well, the only difference is Kevin does the weird helicopter kick thing.
Yeah, he does do that. It kind of Jamar Lane in the chat. We going to the ship. I like it.
Hey, former great Bears wide receiver Jamar Lane, I'll have you know, too. He balled in his years over here at the Hillside.
I'll be coming to see y'all play soon. That's what we like to see. Also, too, one of the things that Coach Kelly did reiterate, now he understands. You always want to play for a title, okay? Yeah. But understand the situation a little bit, too. Read the room. Yeah. And he says, hey, the big goal this year, host the playoff game. Oh, he came through untouched. Not sure why. Warrior just didn't keep going to the outside there. He would have had a little room to run. Maybe one too many cuts, like a bad art project. Ends up maybe a little. We'll call it no gain. I couldn't tell if he moved the sticks or not.
Man, that's what we need, Darren. We need all the alumni to get back over here on the hillside and support this Bears team.
Absolutely. Get on here. We need them on here. Keep the chat lit,
watch
Jamar.
the stream
if you ain't
while
here,
you're at the game.
There you go. Yeah, you can plug in the AirPods. You like listening to us. Play action. Oh. A little crossed up there. Zigged when he should have zagged, maybe. And 3rd and 10 now for the Bears. Or, excuse me, for Maumelle.
November 11th, 2024, we scored 41 against Sheridan. I believe that is our high score from last year.
Well, no, what I'm saying is when did we score our 55th point
I don't think
collectively? No, I'm not saying
you're
in a game,
saying the whole season.
Yeah, the whole season. It's like I said, we got shut out by Maumelle.
Yeah.
Or no, excuse me. We got shut out 33 against Russellville, like 16 or 14. Oh, had him in the bag. They're going to get a hold for that, so that's coming back. Oh, I'm not sure why somebody's calling for a horse collar when he didn't have the horse collar. You can grab the jersey. It's not a horse collar, but that's definitely a hold. Somebody in chat, get at me on that one. Old Jimbo. I know old Jimmy Withrow. Good people there. I believe he's retired now, out here living his best life.
I think so.
So, holding on Maumelle. And that's something Maumelle really hasn't been faced with tonight is a lot of pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah.
Warriors been able to kind of, I don't want to say sit back necessarily, but he hasn't really been under duress.
Well, and Maumelle fans probably aren't going to like that holding call, but really both ways, there hasn't been a lot of holding calls called, period. So, I think one on them, one on us.
I think Sylvan Hills has gotten away with a couple of them personally, but I'm not going to point it out.
But, as a former offensive lineman, if they're letting us play, I'm going to play. So, good on them to let the guys hand fight a little bit in those trenches and play. A lot of good talent on the offensive line and defensive line for both teams.
Absolutely. Guys are cooking right now. We got a little different style here. Everybody's standing up. So that could be throwing off the Hornets a little bit. Twins to both sides, split out wide. Oh, I thought I heard a whistle there for a second. Ball is up.
Oh,
yes! In and out of the hands of Bubba Johnson. Oh, now if you're Maumelle, you got a decision to make here. It is 4th and 20. And they are swapping personnel, so I think they're going to punt.
There we go.
You just got to rest on your defense. Well, if I'm Sylvan Hills, I'm looking for a fake.
Yeah.
I would actually, if they want to punt, I would let them punt. Wouldn't even worry about it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even worry about it. Ryan Parham, though, going to be deep just in case.
Unless it's there, don't return it.
Yeah. But they tend to hold on to it for a minute. Yeah,
let it go.
What a great punt. What a great –
but it went in the end zone.
Had it. Wow, that was almost a beautiful punt. Still a great punt. Got him down to the 20, but, man, that was almost – what do they call it in NCAA? The coffin corner?
Yeah.
Man.
That was almost great. But what's even –
we didn't score our 55th point until Game 6 against Jacksonville. Barry Burr coming through. I knew I could depend on him. We've already eclipsed we've hit 55 in this game alone. We didn't hit it till Game 6 last season. If that is any contrast to the styles of play, to the momentum, to the vibe that is this Sylvan Hills team this year.
Now we need an 80-yard touchdown drive here.
Yeah, somebody have 63 ready in the chamber to go. Barry, find that one for me. Find 63.
Well, I know we scored 63 in 2015 against Mills.
Few yards there for the Bears. What about 6, maybe 7? As Hampton on the keeper.
Brought down by Maumelle, number 11, Jordan Harris.
Jordan Harris on the tackle.
We did not
you got to think. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was answering Will McIlvain there.
There you go.
Live stats right now. I can't get you his halftime stats, and it's probably doubled since then. So,
yeah, I don't know. The number counter's broken right now for both of these teams. I mean, we're going to have, I'd probably say close to 800, 900 yards maybe, give or take. I mean, we're over 100 points.
Give them a century.
Gee whiz. And what do we got here? 3rd and 4. So big play here. Almost got him off sides. You got to think the Bears are maybe going to slow it down just a little bit.
Oh.
And 4th down now. So Bears faced with the decision. You got to think they probably, well, I keep saying what they're going to do, and they do. They don't do what I tell them, or what I think they're going to do. Let me say that. So 4th and 4 coming up. Nobody deep for Maumelle, so you got to think it's a punt, and they will punt. Almost got a block. Oh. Pick it up.
Well, I mean, they got to.
It's real close to people. I don't know why Maumelle's even dancing around the ball.
Well, and I don't know why
foolish.
the refs have got to blow the whistle. I mean, if the play's dead, blow it dead, and that's
well,
been the thing.
I think they were really trying to see if anybody maybe minutely touched the ball.
Well, at some point though, you got to blow the whistle.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that's been a thing.
I'm
for
cool
years.
with letting it tick personally, but
sometimes you got to blow a whistle.
6:04 left in this affair. Sylvan Hills up by a touchdown, 55-48.
Tell you what, this ain't no rise in football, that's for sure.
Oh, we're going to be watching the sun rising at the rate we're going here. Gee whiz. Two receivers to the left. Got an H-back and one to the right for Maumelle. Warrior picks it up off the ground, and Maumelle's got a hole. And that's Johnson, who rips off a 15-yarder. And we've got a Bear down. And I can't tell who that is, and that is number 0. That's Tyree Ransom. He did blow the whistle. He tried to shake it off just in time, but the whistle was blown, so he'll have to come out. You know, just make this game more epic. I'm going to just say it now because I'm here to jinx it, is overtime.
Well, click the red button.
Pat just looked at me.
And said I have to work
with
tomorrow.
Full daggers. Yeah, don't we all? We all got day jobs here.
Listen, you don't. Are you? Oh, yeah, you're off on Friday.
Oh, you're off? Oh, man, lucky you.
We are, too, if we don't
Boss,
show up.
I might be coming a little late. If you're watching, might be a little late tomorrow.
Oh.
Play action up the middle. Oh! That one was coming in hot. But Zeke Carruthers, the sophomore, taking the place of the ejected Kai Griffin, almost in position to make the interception.
Well, I tell you what, some of the Sylvan Hills alumni in the chat, if you guys want to get more involved, Coach James is the athletic director now. Let's get back into this community and this program. Let's support these guys.
Absolutely. Starts right here, too. Like and subscribe in the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. The defensive line got that ate up. Oh, nom. As Bubba Johnson had nowhere to go, defensive line just shut her down. Actually, a loss of 2. 3rd and 12. Now, this is where you got to watch the deep ball, especially on that right side. They've been picking on Nigel Casey.
Just play good coverage.
Now, of course, there's the tall fella. Yeah, okay, so number 8 down here on the near side.
Yeah.
You know, I'd almost switch them and just throw it up in the air and just say, hey, go get it, big fella. You could do that with Davion Jordan, too. Just have the little crossing route over there on the other side, get him a little confused.
We're going to go with the jet
pass.
We're
going to go with the jet sweep, and he's bouncing
there.
it.
We got to make
Still
a tackle.
Bouncing it. It's stretching it. Yeah, rode it out of bounds. Oh, geez, let's all just grab a dance partner.
Number 5, Jacob.
Do a little two-step. There we go.
I don't know that he got much of anything, at least according to side judge over on this side. A gain of 0, maybe. Yeah, no gain.
It is not Buck James. It is Zach James.
Yeah, Buck James is in Conway.
Yeah. We're in Sherwood.
Zach James is here at Sylvan Hills. Big play here for both these teams. Maumelle got to convert just to keep it going, just to have a possibility of tying the game. Sylvan Hills obviously could potentially put it away on the next drive if they can hold here. Secondary is way back. Warrior dropping back. Hands are up in the air. Great ball. Oh, in and out of the hands. Oh, he had it. Oh, my. What a absolute dime throw. Oh, goodness.
Let's get 60 right here,
Coach
Kelly.
You got to like that. If you're the Bears, 4.5 minutes to glory. Man, I really wasn't prepared. I need my champagne bottle just in case. I told him I was going to do it, but I just didn't think they'd be ready with the new system, new deep. Oh, my gosh. My mind is being thoroughly blown right now.
Do we rush the field? What do we do?
Oh, my gosh. You kidding me? I hope they would. 0-20? You pay the fine. Leave the goalposts alone, though.
Yeah,
we can't afford that.
Those. We can't
afford that at PCSSD, y'all.
Little Rock River's a little far.
Yeah.
Or the Arkansas River.
Yeah, we don't have a Bear Navy. Ryan Parham on the end around.
He's got room.
Uh-oh.
Go give him a block.
Somebody's got no helmet on. Oh, stay in bounds. Yep, that's the key there. Oh, my goodness. Tyler Blakely. Oh, man. Ryan Parham almost got hit just before he gave that up. The clock is ticking, and that is a money play. That is a First Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Bears in business as they are driving in Maumelle territory. Referee tell them wind the clock. Bears, you figure, going to take their time a little more, hit them with just enough tempo.
And shout out to Javion Dodson. They're not giving up on the play even without a helmet.
Absolutely, which I think is illegal, but.
Possibly.
Oh, we got flags on. Oh, it was there for Howell. I don't know if we're going to get a false start or an offside. And is that
flag was thrown?
Oh my goodness, that's Jacob Henry, slow to get up. Getting a little antsy. Well, hey, you got printing needs? Call our friends Jim Ashley at Preferred Printing. All types of products, custom letterhead, flyers, business cards, vinyl lettering. Heck, we might need a new goalpost printed on there. We could take the pad. Don't leave the goalpost. Don't take the pad.
Yeah.
But give them a call, 501-920-8407, or you can email them preferredprinting at sbcglobal.net. Twins to both sides. Parham coming in motion. Oh, nice grab. He had to finesse that ball, and Parham gets out of bounds. Doggone it. Now he realizes it. Gee whiz, just dive and stay in bounds.
He might be hurt a little bit. I thought he was real excited over there.
I think he was just a little upset. Maybe
I think he's cramping. He's over on the bench.
Oh, maybe he did cramp up. Well, if you're cramping, yeah, get out of bounds. Gain of about, we'll call it 7 on that one.
Yep.
That's 2nd and 8 now. Clock is stopped, though, so you got to.
Miss Goforth says she'll pay the fine.
Hey, let's go.
Rush
it.
Storm fielding.
I need the Grizzone.
The storm.
I need the Grizzone down in here. Tyler Hampton, just go down with it. Gee whiz. Or just hold on to the ball.
We got to do something here, and we got to get a first down. We got to keep running clock. I do know that.
Well, you got to think that they're going to start burning timeouts on the Maumelle side, but they're only down 1 score, and they've shown the ability to hit it quick. So I don't know if we're going to get a lot of April's Carpet One floor and home timeouts.
Tell you what,
spit it out.
We get a little success, and we don't know. We're
not going to know what to do. I really don't know what to do.
What do I do with my hands?
Pretty much at this point.
Go, Dean.
All right, we're down to 2:50 and counting. 3rd and 11. Bears are taking their time. They are milking the clock right now. This is definitely the opposite of tempo. Oh, yeah.
We got a false start.
Got the false start. Gee whiz, the whole place saw Mo Phillips. Well, that's going to change things for you. Oh, man, you gotta know what's going on, man. He's a little antsy. The sophomore out there representing 81. I was 81.
Nice.
So I've got a soft spot for Mo Phillips. Just based on that. A fraternity of 8-1s. All right, so 2.5 left here. Bears up a touchdown. Tell me this game don't matter. Go ahead. I dare you right now. All right, clock is moving. Both of them. Play clock at 16 and counting. Coach Bob way out there on the field right now.
The clock, it's running. The clock does run.
Yeah. Oh, and Hampton just had nowhere to go with it, so he's going to have to get rid of it.
Pass incomplete.
I think Maumelle's fans are a little confused. A false start.
They are definitely, yeah.
It does not stop the clock. Or colleges would do it all the time to save the
Well,
clock.
I think we're going to have a discussion about it. But we got one guy who's really upset about it out there. And Mop out there pleading his case. .208, at least as of right now anyways. 55-48, Bears, fourth down. Yeah, everybody's a little antsy. And frankly, well, I don't know, man. If you're the Bears, I would maybe pooch punt or just sky kick it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, it's got that backspin on it.
Too much backspin.
Gonna get about the 20. Just on the other side of the 20.
All right.
So we got 2 minutes left. 55-48. Maumelle now has possession.
Everybody just take a deep breath because you're going to need it for the next 2 minutes.
LOL. So we'll see what Maumelle's got left in the chamber. Same with this Bears defense. They've been out there for a while.
What you got left in the tank right here?
Yeah. Twins to both sides for Maumelle. One guy in the back, that's Wiley, who's had a game. Been a little quiet here the last couple of drives, though. And as soon as I say that, great pull by Warrior.
First down,
and he
stop the
gets
clock.
about 14 on that one. First Arkansas Bank and Trust. Somebody, they are really upset about the clock right now.
Well, it didn't. I will say they
Yeah,
have
it didn't
every right.
stop
It
on the
didn't
first
stop
down.
On the first down.
I think our guys up there operating it are ready to go.
Well, they fixed it.
All right, 150. All right, 3 seconds. But 3 seconds matter at this point.
Well,
not even going to.
I hate when everybody turns around and looks at us. We have zero control.
Hey, we're just guys talking on mics.
We're just dudes.
Talking about balls, that's right. First time. Well, we haven't beat anybody yet, Gavin. So,
Gotta finish.
Gotta finish. Let's see who can make a play and win on either side. Oh, this is a deep ball. Oh, just out there in no man's land. And it falls harmlessly to the turf. That one intended for Christian Jackson. 1:33 left, 2nd and 10. Oh, boy. Can you feel your pulse? Oh, we're up over 500 on the chat now.
524.
How about it? What is going on, chat? Make sure. Hey, how you feeling out there? I don't know about you guys, but I'm an absolute wreck on the inside. And that's with the lead. An absolute wreck. Quick pass out to the – oh, geez, it kind of gave up on the plate. I don't know why he didn't try to get out of bounds. Now, there you go. Got the first down. I guess that's a pretty good reason.
Yeah, they let it run again.
I think our clock ops are trying to be a little slick up there. Clock is running. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, it starts as soon as the ball's set. Oh, almost had the pick. Incomplete pass. 1:07 left on the clock.
Well, yes, the clock, I think you just said, the clock does run again when the ball is set.
Once it's set, yeah, I know that's a newer rule.
Yep.
It used to be on the snap, but now it's on the set.
It is 2nd down now.
2nd down. 1:07 left, 55-48, Bears with a lead. We've got one subbing out here. Well, is he coming out? All right, here we go. Maumelle sticking with that twin set. You got to think they're going to look near side at either one of these fellas. Oh, psych. Warrior's going to run. And he gets out of bounds. Not much time, runs off. 6 seconds. That's a first Arkansas Bank and Trust first down. Hornets in Maumelle territory.
And now the clock will not run because
no,
not
not
bounds.
till the snap.
First down for Maumelle.
Well, I jinxed it earlier, didn't I?
Well, you might, yeah.
Now Wiley. Oh, jeez.
What a hit.
What an absolute smash
Way to
by
keep him in
Tyree
bounds.
Ransom. And we got a timeout now as Maumelle finally gets one in. The Ackles Carpet One Floor and Home timeout, making your home beautiful for over 35 years.
Maumelle.
Well, we might need him out here because we're gonna tear the club up.
Well,
should they pull this off? Where's our contain? Well, I'll say this right now, DeFar. Everybody is absolutely cooked right now. You got a game like this. Guys are cramping left and right, 55-48. Yeah, there's been a lot of offense. There's been, some pretty tough defense getting played right now.
Well,
it's been a long night. What is it, like 10:30?
Yeah, it's the Bears got to keep everybody in bounds here. It is almost 10:30.
Yeah, you got to do your best. Make them burn the timeouts. Plus, if you keep them in bounds, chances are the clock's still running.
Yeah.
So
they've got 2 timeouts left. We can do it.
Yeah,
here.
this isn't a situation where you just let them walk in now. This is where you gotta buckle up and keep them out of the end zone. Bubba Johnson in the backfield, 2 receivers to each side. Warrior.
There we go.
He's got to get the
there
sack.
we go.
Oh, he got the sack. Jaden Noble. Oh, right on cue.
Number 33, Jaden Noble.
And that is a loss. That's about 6, maybe. So it's going to be 3rd and 11 as Maumelle takes another Ackles Carpet One Floor and Home timeout. We got a big Labor Day sale this weekend, just to let you know. Get your sales tax paid, too. I don't know if you knew.
Sales
and
tax
if you don't,
paid.
well, now you do.
Paid.
No.
Sales tax paid.
Yeah, same as cash, 36 months. Let's go.
Pretty sure half our chat is in high school and has no idea what sales tax is yet, but it
Oh,
will
you're
hit
gonna
you
learn today.
in the face like Jaden Noble just did. Wait till those property I don't even know what that is yet. Wait till property taxes hit you. But you don't have to worry about it this weekend.
All right, Mom. Yeah, no doubt.
Tax.
Mom, I need you to keep that bad juju out of here. Bad juju. But you're not incorrect though, Mom. But I see you.
Oh, you're saying
Everybody dunk on Michael right now.
Mom. I thought you were saying Mom.
Nah, Mummert. That's my boy from class of 2002. Pressure's coming. Oh, he's trying to punch the ball
Keep
out.
him up. Just keep him up.
Just keep him
Just keep him up.
I think that's going to be a first down. And we're down to, you got to wait for the arms to wave. People are fired up.
34 seconds.
34 seconds. Got to set it. And then you wait for the official to wind it. There you go. Winding. Ball.
Come on, D.
Oh, way overthrew that one. Jeez. Guys on the sideline. All right, 2nd and 10, 26.3 left. Maumelle, where they end up spotting him at, the 29 or the 30? Well, somewhere in there. No, we're there at the 30-yard line, so 26 seconds left to get off the schneid. Sylvan Hills riding a 20-game losing streak. Students are getting wild. They want to rush it. They can feel it. We can feel it. Maumelle empty backfield. Oh,
and
the quick hit, inbounds. And we got the last timeout in. Not sure what everybody's hooting and hollering about. 19.6 left. 3rd down. I believe they got about 9 yards on that one, maybe 8. I'm kind of blocked by the tents here on my angle. About 9 yards on that one. So down to about the 21, I believe. Oh, boy. It would come down to this. Hey, my boy Crutch in the chat. Let's go, Jermaine. I see you out there. 2002.
Wow.
Crutch.
It's almost 30 years ago.
Hey, you can keep those kind of things to yourself. But no, my boy Crutch. He was he's a short fellow, stocky dude. Boy, he hit hard.
Yeah.
My boy Crutch, he laid the wood. I salute Crutch. We was a tag team.
I don't know if you want the Hornet side to get loud.
Oh, I want everybody loud. What an atmosphere tonight. 55-48, 19.6 left, third down. Hornets are driving.
Keep them
Warrior
in bounds.
pulled it.
Keep them in bounds.
Well, doesn't matter.
First down, so stop the clock.
So 12.9 left. I think, I can't tell. I think they're inside the 10, maybe right at the 10. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, we got guys down. Oh. And I can't tell. Sylvan Hills trainers are out there. Maumelle trainers are out there. It looked like they were out there immediately, so I don't know if something serious.
Ducey James is the one.
And we got other guys down too. Guys, I don't know if they're cramping. You got to think that's what it is. I mean, guys are just gassed on both sides. Now, see, Lucas Parham, he knows. Crutch. My man was half-cocked in the day.
Oh, man.
We were twisted. I'll just say this about that 2002 class. Man, we had some psychos.
Yeah.
Controlled psychos, let me tell you that. But we were psychos on the field. 12 and a half seconds left. We are down to it here. We've got maybe 2 plays left in this one, depending on how they play out. And we got one player getting to his feet, and I think, well, if I can get him to turn around just a little bit, I can see the numbers.
I think it's Ducey.
Walking off gingerly. That one there is Ducey James. It's weird because he doesn't wear 22 like he does in basketball.
I know, right?
But he is walking off on his own power, so that's good to see. And then we've got another one down still. So guys are huddled up around the ball like something's going to happen. Ducey kind of gingerly jogging off, so I think that's just a cramp on his part. And then Tyree Ransom back on his feet. So that's good to see as well. So you got to assume both guys are cramped up. That's right, Mom. You tell them. We were the beginners of the Grizzone. 12 and a half to go. 55-48. Maumelle down to the 10-yard line. They'll have 4 cracks at it. Not sure we're going to have enough time to get 4 cracks, but we'll see. I think we've gotten everybody
Defense
off the field.
Play smart, sound football here.
And let's see what'll happen here. Clock is running. Warrior taking his time. Oh, he almost dropped it.
And they're going for 2.
Oh, you already know. And that was completed to Isaac Warrior, so finds his brother. And with 5.4 left, we've got a 1-point game. You got to think they're going to trot out Bubba Johnson.
Yep, for that same play they've been running all night.
That same play they've been running all night. Oh, man, if you're not pumped about football, you ain't got no pulse. Maumelle going for 2. This will be for the ball game.
Same play they've been running all night.
Yep.
They're going to run right
Johnson,
behind 75.
I think they might even hand it off to Bryce Mooney, and you got to think they're going to call timeout. Bears do call the timeout. The Eagles carpet 1 floor and home. Oh, man, this is the ball game right here, y'all. There is no coming back.
They're going to run that same play they've ran all night.
I'm telling you, that's what they're going to do. I would just throw the house. I would just blitz everybody. Almost a 9-man blitz. And just hope you actually get a hand on him. Because if he slips through, that's ball game. Oh, man, what a barn burner of a game. 55-54, 5.4 left. This is for the Marbles. We're either going to sit at 109 points scored on the night or we're going to get to 111. Bubba Johnson in the backfield. Mooney also back there with them. They've run this set a few times, going for 2. We'll see if Coach Maupin gets a little unpredictable with it. Oh, he's in.
Yep, he's in. Easy. Yep.
Oh, I don't know. I don't see a signal.
He didn't get in! He didn't get in! Yes!
They stopped him short. That's no good.
They stopped him!
Oh, my goodness.
Let's go!
Let's go, Bears. Game ain't over yet. Oh, they stopped him. He had the angle. Oh, my. I don't even know who made the tackle. They all ran off. Oh, goodness me.
History has been made.
Well, history ain't been made yet.
Clock don't run on a conversion.
Nobody ran it.
The clock didn't run. It's been at 5.4. We said that. Yeah, I don't know why we ran off. No, we're about to set up. Our Maumelle guys are upset. Oh, mercy me. Well, we're going to have an onside kick. So you got to figure all the hands guys are coming up. Yeah, game is technically not over. Everybody got excited, though. Everybody got excited. But we still got 5 seconds to play out. Oh, Dion Youngblood in the chat. I say you, big fella.
No good by Maumelle. The score with 5.
Oh, my goodness mercy. I want to see how close that was. If anybody was down there on the sideline, I thought he was about to walk in. I have nothing for you.
I think he fumbled. Yeah, I think
Oh,
he fumbled.
did he fumble? All right, so some of our guys going back and looking at it say maybe he lost the ball.
The ref on the far side threw his beanbag.
Oh, he threw the beanbag. I missed that. All right.
Great job.
Oh, my days. How about it? 5.4 seconds
Now,
from getting their first win in 2 whole years.
But we still have time. We have to whoever gets the kick, I say just go down. Don't even try and return it. Just get the kick, go down.
Oh, yeah.
Maumelle's probably going to try for an onside kick. They've already got it set up for an onside kick.
They've got it.
Just
not
recover
even on
the
the
football.
tee.
And if they end up getting the ball, put everybody on the goal line. Nobody gets past the goal line.
Yeah, our guys over at Maumelle a little fired up. I can't blame them, though.
Well, I know.
I mean, from our angle, but again, if he lost the ball, like, that just is what it is. Ball never crossed the line. We got another sideline warning or a sideline penalty. That's on the Bears for sure. I mean, everybody was on the field then. Can't say you blame them. Oh, okay, yeah. I figured they already had the warning.
Yeah.
Or did they move it up?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, because there's the – okay, so, yeah, 5-yard penalty for the sideline warning. All right, one recovery. And, well, Mark Kelly's going to take a timeout. And Akel's carpet one floor and home timeout. Figured, hey, you can't take them with you.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to all the love in the chat for the commentary.
Yeah, hey, Bear Nation, how are we feeling right now? How are you feeling?
Jay Berg, Chris Goodman here. Sylvan Hills alum ourselves.
Yeah.
One older than the other, but we're not counting. And we're going to get a win here tonight.
Well, we're close.
We're close. You are correct.
We've seen Sylvan Hills do Sylvan Hills things in the past.
This is true.
Mumbert almost jinxed us earlier. He almost called it. But I see you, Mom. Hillside or no side? You dadgum right, Lucas. Yes, we are lit.
We are back.
We are so back. I am not going to be able to talk tomorrow.
Bears to the Super Bowl.
You know what I really hope? I hope we actually end up who's the guy on TikTok who makes fun of all the play-by-play guys? I forget what his name is now. I hope we end up on that guy.
Well,
that's really the goal here. All right, onside kick. And it's not going to
Stay away from it. It might.
Oh, shoot.
Get it.
Oh, ball is out. I don't know who's got it. Maumelle might have it. Give the signal. Bears have it! The Bears have it! Oh, they're going to pull it off! They are 1-0 away! Oh, my goodness.
Let's get dubs in the chat.
Bears are going to pull it off. All they have to do is complete the snap. Well, really, heck, at this point, just doesn't matter what happens. Something's going to take more than 2 seconds. Mark Kelly magic here in Sherwood tonight as the Bears are 1-0 away from their first win since Greene County Tech in 2022. 0-20 the past 2 years. And now about to start this 2025 season 1-0. And the Bears have done it! The Bears have done it! Oh, they're rushing it! The fireworks are going off! The officials are out of town. Oh, my heavens! It is pandemonium. It is euphoria. It is happening. Oh, my God, it's happening. The Bears have pulled it off 55-54. And if that's any indication on how the rest of the Arkansas football season is going to go, buckle up, fam, because it is going to be one hell of a season. Oh, my goodness. It came down to a 2-point conversion attempt. And Maumelle fumbled the ball, at least from what we could tell. I don't know who recovered it, but regardless, they did not make it to the end zone. And the Bears start the young season under new head coach Mark Kelly, 1-0.
And it has gotten a little smoky here in the stadium as the fireworks have gone off. But shout out to Coach Kelly. Shout out to these Bears that stayed at Sylvan Hills with all the transfer portal craziness that happens in high school. These guys stuck it out through the 0-20 seasons. They stuck it out. They come back out here. And I told people all along, they called me a glazer. I said it all along. This team has talent. Just get them a great coach. Get them some help. Get them some training. Get them in the weight room. These guys can win football games, and they proved it here tonight.
Oh, my goodness mercy. Oh, I can't believe what I'm seeing here tonight. I knew it was going to be a better season. I just didn't know it was going to happen this quickly. Give that man a Gatorade bath. He deserves it. Well, I knew we'd get a couple this year.
I don't even know what to say.
Didn't really think it would happen this quick, just to be completely honest. And it wasn't because of lack of talent. You figured new head coach, new systems. You got to get used to some things. New style of play. Oh, man. Markel Doyle, in tears, bro. I'm right there with you. Jamar, we got to bring up what happened in 2 years. That brings this whole thing into context. And that makes it that much sweeter. Students are just piled up there at the fence line there. They want out. They want to get out into it. There they are. The students are now rushing it. Oh, enjoy it, Grizzone. We deserve this. Get in tight on that, fellas. Get in tight. Get in tight on that. I want to see.
Let's see it.
I want to see it.
Let's see it.
Oh, my word. Tell me this doesn't mean something to him. Tell me that does not mean something to him. The senior class who stuck it out, as Chris, as you mentioned, all the new guys who have come in and wanted to change the way it's been. Well, they did it tonight. 55-54, a win against the intra-district rivals in Maumelle, team they lost 36-0 to last year, and they knock them off in game one this year, 55-54. The Bears have officially put everybody back on notice. Now, that's not saying they're making a run to War Memorial, but they're not going to roll over and play dead, and we saw that tonight. And I think, Chris, you mentioned it a few times, how are they going to respond? We saw Maumelle hit them with 2 quick TDs at one point, a couple of times even. And they responded. They had a little adversity. They had a chance to take big leads. Couldn't respond. Maumelle would then respond. I mean, just a classic ball game here, and I'm so glad that we got to be here to broadcast this. I'm so glad that the entire state got to watch this one on Thursday night. What a game.
Well, I tell you, number 3, you better look a little closer. Put him in the Heisman. He played his rear end off tonight. Him, Isaiah Howell, the offensive line, Ryan Parham, the entire defense. They all played lights out tonight. When it was time to make big plays, they stepped up and made the big plays. And that's something Sylvan Hills didn't do the last couple of years. They didn't step up when they needed to. And these guys tonight answered the call every time their number was called. Ryan Parham making some great catches. Now, you remember the wide open touchdown he dropped earlier. He came back with some huge plays. He came back and responded. I told you, execution and responding are going to be the 2 big words that we use tonight, and they did both very well.
Oh, man, the response. That's not something we've seen in the past couple of years, is having the guts. Now, some experience will help with that, obviously. Guys have been through some battles. But, man, oh, man. How about it? There were times last year you start to wonder, can this team even do it again? Then you bring in some new blood. Sometimes that's all you need. And Mark Kelly, 1-0 in his tenure here at Sylvan Hills.
I don't even know what to say.
I mean, just breathe it. I know, just breathe it in, man. Just soak it in. We'll try to get you guys some stats here. Because, frankly, I have no idea what we had going on here.
Tyler Hampton had himself a night.
We're on 2K tomorrow. Yeah, a lot of guys we called tonight. Nigel Casey, Tyree Ransom, kind of towards the latter part of this game. Zeke Carruthers made some plays.
Yes.
Who else? Jaden Noble, Ducey James, a warrior out there. Some guys that we didn't call a lot of. Zayden Woodard. And he's a guy you always get to. Gavin Rollins, Micah Mitchell, guys on the other side of the ball. I mean, you mentioned Ryan Parham. Isaiah Howell, he was the number 3 running back on the depth chart. Stepped up when he needed to. E.J. Duckery, while he was in, just absolutely laying the wood. But, you got to give your shouts out to the offensive line. That's as good as I've seen him play in a long, long time. Oh, mercy me. And then the special teams came through when they needed to, had the big onside kick. You had the recovery right here, obviously. Oh, Sylvan Hills, celebrate it. You deserve it.
And there was a lot of times this game, like I said, where we needed to make a play, and the guys made a play. All the tip passes, I said one was going to be an interception eventually. It was. We got it. We stopped them. I mean, just light years better. And now we get to go to Vilonia, another winnable ball game. We go out to Vilonia to play them. It'll be a true, the Bears getting a test on the road to see what they can do. We'll have all the action right here on the Sylvan Hills Sports Network. A lot to harp on tonight on the good side, and then we get to go to Vilonia, another winnable ball game, like I said, and who knows what may happen. Yeah,
absolutely. Kind of a little bit of a rival game with Vilonia. Maybe not quite the level that Maumelle is, but yeah, absolutely. Big-time game right there. And you got to think, too, but also, too, I know you've mentioned it, is you get that taste. You ain't done nothing yet.
Yeah. go back to remember the Titans. Man, we won a couple of games. We ain't done nothing, y'all. Now we got to respond in another way. We got to know how to win. Tomorrow is going to be real fun at school. Next week's going to be real fun at school. Everybody, yeah, you guys won. You guys won. Keep your mind on the next game. Keep looking forward. Keep practicing hard. One game. 1-20 is still not very good.
It's still 1-20.
It's still 1-20. You got to keep practicing. You got to keep playing hard. Valonia winnable. Russellville. A lot of these other games coming up, winnable ball games if we played like we did tonight, and we got to go get them.
Absolutely. So again, historic night out here at Bill Blackwood Field here at Sylvan Hills Stadium. 55-54. Sylvan Hills with the epic upset of the Maumelle Hornets, and what a way to kick off the Mark Kelly era out here on the hillside. Well, I guess I'll wrap things up. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, Akel's Carpet One Flooring and Home, Preferred Printing, and, of course, First Arkansas Bank and Trust. And, hey, if you're down to advertise with us because you saw all the penalties, you see all those other things going on, hey, give us a shout. We'll work you in there some way, somehow. And, well, chat, what a night. And we thank you for sticking around with us. We thank you for rocking with us because we are rocking with you. For Chris Goodman, I'm Jay Burr. For the rest of the cast and crew here with the Sylvan Hills Sports Network, we bid you good night. We'll see you next week on the road in Valonia.